Hello. What's up? Yeah, go for it. I actually just started streaming, but yeah, we're home. Yes, you can. Awesome. See you in a bit. Bye bye. Frida, Frida, Luli.
What? What did you say?
Tell mommy that my sister's coming over with the girls.
What girls?
The girls.
The dog?
Mm-hmm. Hey, DV, how's it going?
Right now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. How are things coming along? Coming along great. The initial route is ready. You just finished gaming, nice. Yep, the initial route is ready. There is just one small detail that we need to work out, and that is Sanctum. We need to figure out... We need to figure out where you end up when you beat the game. And if it warrants us doing a warp out. Because if there's a way that we can, like, continue doing stuff after we beat the game, or after we beat the final boss, then cool. But I don't think that's the case. I think it's going to warrant us having to warp regardless, which is unfortunate. Hey, 12 Wonder. How are you doing? Ugh. I start streaming and my sister literally calls me right as I hit start stream. Like, hey, I'm going to visit. How am I and the family? We're doing well. This over here. What is this happy-go-lucky music? I don't know. I've had it on all day. I literally left my desk last night with the YouTube live, like, music channel on. I can check for you. Here, let me... It says... How Oli City. So if we go beat the game right now... Out of the way! Oh, I did not know he could actually kill these guys. I didn't know there was friendly fire on these things. Oh my god, stop. They all have friendly fire? That's hilarious. Ouch. My brother. I never broke those boulders when Zelda was taking pictures. Which ones? No, I didn't. Or I think I did, but I think they come back. Don't they? They don't respond? Oh. I mean, the wall blocking the passageway came back, so... I don't know what to tell you. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them over here. Ouch. I love just swinging that thing around. Come here. Run away from me. Excuse me? And then the moblins. Oh, we go this way. And then I believe I want this guy, this guy. Oh, I could have fused some bombs to myself. Oh well. Oh yeah, I forget I have Master Sword. Excuse me. This is input delay. So I don't want you, I want you. Oh. He just booty blasted me. Beat the Gerudo Daddy. This is all, by the way, just to test where it puts me after I win. Oh. Oh. Not who I want to... Not who I want to look at. Oh. Oh. Ouch. Oh, I thought I was gonna frickin' do the thing. Yeah, it would be good to, like... Oh, jeez. He dodges. Oh no, no dodge. I'm okay with that. Alright, this is where we want to, like, rush him. Yeah, this is where we want to rush him. To just force a dodge. I feel like the music here does not match the, like, the call music that I've got going on. Doesn't really match. Let me mute it for now. Yeah, this is still routing. I guess we'll go Master Sword. Oh. Really? No fighting? What we're doing right now is we're testing to see the, where it spawns me after I beat the fight, to see if I have to route in a warp, or if we can just continue running after the fact. If it spawns me down below, yes, that is a hoverstone on the Master Sword. I don't want to hear it. Don't ask. What is this new tech? Don't question it. Alright, and then for this, I want this guy. Ouch. Too low. Oh, hello? Thank you. Wagon Dwarf. I'm not even gonna make this. What the fuck? Apparently you do have to wait to drop. Get to the top. Oh, can't do that. Where is she? Get a claw? What do you mean get a claw? It's a dragon. No, I can't do that. Yeah, I'll learn the fast cycle later. Not a big deal. Come on. There we go. So I don't know the science behind the cycles, but anyone who does can tell me, is it better to beat him with the full glider set? Like the full like falling glider set? Or does that not help us at all? It doesn't matter? Okay. So it doesn't help us. That's all I was wondering. We two-cycle him and jump off on the last hit of the head. Right, but like, what I'm asking is doing the two-cycle easier? Because I don't know how to do the two-cycle is the thing. I don't know how to get two eyes in one fall. So my question is the whole methodology of doing two cycles and how you can accomplish it, is accomplishing it easier with this flight armor? Because my question that I'm having is, should I wait to do the final fight with it? Or if it won't help me at all, then it doesn't matter. That's all I was asking. No? Okay. Then that's fine. That's all I was wondering. It won't matter. It's faster to keep the attack up. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Cycle 1, I wing I. Then cycle 2, I wing I, yeah. GG's! Sorry, I gotta skip all this. I just want to get to the science. Let me test what I sent you Friday, by the way. Oh, okay. What did you send me Friday? This is the last save. But they all have a star on them. So all of these have a star on them. But they probably had a star from before. Oh, wait. This already had a star before. So this is the last save. So this is the one that has a star on it. In this case. It's only the last save. And this is in the depth. And it looks like it's in the same spot as where the glitched runs were. Oh no, this is way down here. Yeah, this is right before the fight. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to warp out, which is fine. It's just kind of inconvenient. But yeah, all that means is that we're gonna do all of this. Do this, and then probably warp back here and beat Ganon. Which is not a big deal. So in this case, instead of doing it like this, I'm thinking. Yeah, so this what this will do. Just give me a second to. This will go down like that. And then from the shrine to here. And then that's fine. So yeah. We'll do it that way. Did you see Vetist in the order notes? I have everything. This is the entire run. This is the order that we do the entire run. For now. We'll probably move things around to accommodate battery, to accommodate our health, to accommodate stamina, to accommodate like, you know, quests and stuff, but for now this is the order. And from what I can tell, it accommodates most of those things, if not all of them. So now all that's left is to fix this. Yeah, no worries. It's not. What are you pinning? I see. Thank you, sir. Let me also just export this guy. What is it? 3.9. There we go. We got that bad boy backed up. I'll send it to you just so you have it. Actually, you know what? Chat, you want this map? Type 1 if you want this map. This map is now public to you guys. If you go to my Discord, go to the Speedrun Games channel, you can download this JSON file. And then if you go to this Tears of the Kingdom object map, just go over to this thing, this icon here on the side. Route document 2, no. For now, no. And then just hit import, and then you import the thing. For now, the route document will stay with just us because it's not accurate. It's literally, the route document right now is not reflective of this. So this 110% does not reflect this in any way, shape, or form. So there's no point in giving you guys this. That's what we're doing now. That's our goal now. Today and the next probably 2 weeks, because I'm only going to be able to stream like 2-3 hours a day for the next 2 weeks. So from now and for the next 2 weeks is going to be making this document reflect this guy. Interesting. Okay. But yeah, so that's going to be the next 2 weeks right now, is making this document look the same as this, because right now it doesn't at all. Well, it kind of does, but not really. So we're going to take a magical journey together as the Tears of the Kingdom music just started up. Magical journey on a carpet, yes. Magical carpet ride. Okay. So, early wings, Purapad, still the same, still the same, still the same, still the same. All of this I think is still good. The red we're following. Goes to here, does this. The ascend. Glide to charges and wings. I'm going to put here because I might forget. Skip Gamba. because I will instinctually grab this Gamba. I know myself. 42 missing shrines. Again, a lot of that is missing because we don't have the actual word shrine in the thing. We'll get there. We'll get there after I've put the order in the correct thing. Hey, Beatmaster, how's it going? Because that's something that's going to happen over the course of us running through the route and testing it, is we're going to have to find that balance between us giving up and having to rebuild a new bike versus having to warp. So is it okay? So we're going to think, okay, do we have the resources to just give up a bike, or do we have to expend a warp? So that's kind of a balance that we're going to have to play around with, of like, okay, it's okay for us at this point of the run, with us having done this much depth, to just build a bike with Zonite. And that's probably what's going to happen, is a lot of the bike building is more than likely going to be with Zonite. Because, and to counteract that, to counter that, we are going to be doing a little bit more of boss fights. The depths bosses that we have here, 100 energy per. Like, how many large Zonite is that? How many small Zonite does that equal to? So much. Yes, sir, I can. I can do that. That's not going to be for a while. It's probably going to be in like 2 weeks' time. But yes, I can run that on state 2, state 1. But yeah, like the bosses that we're going to be passing by, we're going to be actually beating them, which the glitched runs do not do that. They elect to instead spend all of their Zonite on what do you call it? They elect to spend all their Zonite on battery charge. Since we're going to be using a lot of our Zonite on building bikes, we are going to have to compensate that with boss fights. And even just one boss fight. Like, how much does it cost to get 100 energy charge with small Zonite? Like, does anyone know how much it is? Exactly. We are grabbing a ton more Zonite. 300. Yeah. So 300 Zonite. We are basically like giving ourselves by doing a single boss fight. And some of the boss fights, like Colgera, so fast. So fast. Like, so easy. Especially like Colgera is really, really easy. The Fire Temple one, what's his name? That one is really easy if we have a triple shot bow. And the Gibdo Bones, super, super fast. Stone Molduga? No, his name is Goma. It's Goma. That's what it is. Goma. Yeah, so Colgera is the Wind Temple one. He's really fast. Goma is really, really fast because all you have to do, you don't have to take out his legs. Taking out his legs is good, but your very first, so what you do is you approach him from above, right? You fly and you approach him from above, instantly just shoot him to death into second phase. At second phase, yeah, Marbled Goma, thank you, that's what his name is. At second phase, you then use the bomb on your shield, boom, fly up into bullet time again. Second phase, boom, done again. So it's so, so fast. Goma's super fast. Colgera is super fast. I would not say that the Lightning Temple one is fast. The Water Temple one is also quite fast if you do it well. If you do the Water Temple one well and you have a good like two-handed weapon, he's also quite fast. So those are the three that we're going to mostly be looking out for. And again, each one is 100 charge. And that gives us two things. One, that gives us the ability to use our Zonite on building bikes. Two, that gives us even faster batteries upgrades than the glitched runs have. Meaning we have much better battery, much more flexibility to travel. So that's kind of what we're going to be doing. Is we're going to be looking at a lot of, okay, well, how do we balance doing building bikes and flying in the overworld and in the I guess not the underworld, but in the overworld and going through shrines and stuff? Because there could be a time There could be a part in the route where we look at this and we say, for instance, okay, we do all this, we do all this, we do all this, we do all this. Uh-oh, right here at South Tabantha, we've actually run out of Zonite and equipment to build bikes. Maybe we do this first. Or maybe we push like this Lanayru depths up or something like that so that we can do some depths first, get a whole bunch more Zonite from the depths, and now we have more bikes. Something like that as an example. So that all that movement, that kind of play is what's going to happen when we're done writing the route down and we start this testing phase. Is we're going to be doing a lot of, okay, this is what our resources look like here. This is what our resources look like at this part. Is it worth the reroute? Okay, we can't reroute here. Fine. Let's start activating shrines instead so that we can keep our bikes. Things like that. That's what you're going to see a lot of. After we're done writing down the route. Because that's what needs to happen first. So all of this stays the same. The raw meat from the bird, don't need it. This is gone. I don't know why it was there in the first place, but it's gone. Oh, this is not a thing. This is a question, Vet, that I want you to kind of cook with. Was there from the actual doc? What do you mean? This is a question I kind of want to cook because right now the route just warps away. I don't like that. Yeah. Elaborate. So every single... Oh, hi there. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. You looking good?
Oh, thank you.
Are you sick?
No. A little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm muting you guys. Hopefully the purple works out better, so I don't have any weird colors going on in my splits. Trying to think, how would you do all dungeons? So it would be the same plateau. Instead of taking, you'd do the same horse. Instead of taking the horse straight to the castle, you would take it to Karachuki, activate that shrine, so that you have it when you do Ganon fight.
Abre los ojos. Abre los ojos.
You could buy bananas from Gerudo Town. You'd probably go Windblight first because there's a lot of
Toma la tableta shake.
really good Divine Beast skips that involve the Rivaldi's Gale. You would then ride. You know who would be really good to ask about this? El Tweak. I might message Tweakito and see what he thinks. Because he used to run all dungeons way back in the day before they even had like stasis launches. Before they had like the really complex launches. So he would know the best way to go about doing Glitchless. I might just message him.
Eres la luz que disipará las tinieblas que eclipsan Irule. Sal y cumple con tu destino. Link. 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 Ve al lugar marcado en el mapa de la tableta Sheikah.
I'm gonna lose a couple seconds. This has not been an optimal run thus far. I've been distracted. My lines have not been the greatest. I'm probably only gonna say like 4 seconds here. Assuming, of course, I don't get sniped. Get sniped. Ouch. Double sniped. Oh, get wrecked. Nerd. Alright, let's see how it looks on the stream. Looks good. Is it super pretty? Nah. But it gets the job done. I just need to increase the, what do you call it? A little bit. Let's see, splits, filters, increase the similarity, I think, is what I need. Decreases it. Something like there. Still not pretty. But oh well. Playing the role of Glitchless Gary again tonight? You know it, Sean. And we got a long stream ahead of us too, because I'm gonna be taking my in-laws to the airport around 4 a.m. tomorrow, so I'm just like, might as well just pull an all-nighter at that point. You know what I mean? So strap in, folks. If you need some Breath of the Wild ASMR, you go to sleep too, except not really, because my volume's super low. If I didn't have my audio on, I could crank up my Breath of the Wild volume, and you guys could just listen to any percent runs. Which I might do as the night goes on later and I get a little bit more sleepy or a little bit less motivated to chat. I'll probably like turn my webcam off, mute my mic, and then you'll just have the gameplay. But who knows? How was your evening, Sean? Your evening is cold? Same. I've got some warm socks on. I feel you. My office is usually pretty warm, and if I want to, I could shut the door to my office, and that would warm it up real quick. Problem is that would make it get too warm. Got a balmy high of 0 degrees in Minnesota. Oh, God. Sounds delightful. Damn. 2.5 seconds there. Actually kind of insane. I did not think that I could save 2.5 seconds on that. Hey Lenny, how's it going? Good to see me, good to see you too. First snow day of the year tomorrow. Congrats. I bet that's exciting. We were excited when it started snowing because we'd been waiting for snow all year long. As inconvenient as it is for literally every reason, it's fun when you get to go like sledding, when you get to go outside and, you know, all that fun stuff. Why am I playing it German? It's the fastest language for any percent. 100% it's English, but for any percentage German. Fastest language because of the cutscenes. Long time no see. I know, right? I thought you thought it was French. It's either. They're pretty interchangeable. I think if you are running where you don't watch the what do you call it? The cutscene of opening the Shrine of Resurrection, then it is French. If you are watching that opening cutscene, then it's German. Don't quote me on that. I could be completely wrong. Never actually watched a Glitchless run yet? That's because I'm the only person running it currently. Me and my good friend Harmjon. It's a brand new category that the two of us just made up. And I'm loving it. Hey, Kashirama. How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, Corneria, were you here like 2 days ago when I was streaming? I didn't stream yesterday. I didn't have the time. Pulling a ZFG, run Hundo forever, create a new category. I mean, yeah, isn't it obvious? The only time I can ever be competitive is when I run a category that no one else runs. By the way, that is a direct quote from someone in the Breath of the Wild speedrunning community. Don't think I was. Maybe I'm misremembering. But I do remember seeing you past week at the very least. Maybe it was your imposter. Ouch. Rude. Maybe that's what I should do, then I could be a world record holder, even with my trash level skill, see? Now you're using your noggin. I'm sure there's a more optimal way to do this walk than I'm doing, but until someone much brighter than me comes along and optimizes it, this is what I've got. No! We're good. I didn't clench, you clenched. Don't be like that. Run exiting the save menu. Sledgehammer percent. That is the one caveat, is for it to be impressive enough to gain a following, you need to have it some sort of substance behind the run. In Glitchless, you can't whistle sprint? No. No whistle sprinting, no horse stamina reset, no shield jumping if you are unequipping your shield mid-air, because that bugs out and glitches the game. And then no Ganon stun lock. You can do like stasis launches as long as you aren't taking damage for the boost. Bad. Honestly, any time save at the stasis split is perfectly fine, because there's not a whole lot you can optimize about it besides your shield surfing. And that can only get so good. And ZFG did NSR. Yeah, NSR, it was fun to watch once, I feel. Like, as a viewer. Don't get me wrong, I love ZFG, I love everything he runs, but NSR was cool for like a day. Which is a shame, because it took a lot of work for him to route that. Ouch! Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it! Yeah, let's go! Let's fucking go! That feels really good. It'll always be the first name I think of for Ocarina of Time Hundo, like me with Breath of the Wild. Aw. Appreciate it. Yeah, someone actually... I was watching a YouTube video, and I can't remember who it was, but they were talking about, like, the most iconic names in speedrunning. And it was actually interesting because the two names they said for Zelda, or sorry, the three names they said for Zelda were Gymnast, ZFG, and me. And I'm just thinking, excuse me, I'm flattered, but you're missing out Linkus, you're missing out Majin Phil, you're missing out Pope Squidward, you're missing out, like, there's a whole slew of names you can get to before you get to me. Like, I am flattered. But, like, maybe they were going for, like, a good spread. Because so ZFG is most well known for Ocarina of Time. Gymnast is most well known for pretty much everything in between, and then me, Breath of the Wild. Such humility. Well, it's true. Like, objectively, Majin Phil, Linkus, not only do they have higher viewer counts than me on average, but they've been doing it for longer, and they ran more categories, and they were easily much more talented. Like, if Majin Phil or Linkus were to take Breath of the Wild seriously, like Breath of the Wild Hundo seriously, they would whip my ass within, like, a month. That's all it would take them to beat my time, so, like, a month. Literally all it would take. Like, Phil is one of the first people that I watched when I started speedrunning Breath of the Wild, or before I even started speedrunning Breath of the Wild. I would watch him run Majora's Mask. And that guy was insane. That was a good split. Holy shit. Phil's such a positive guy. I love Phil. He's just he has such a great personality. Which is amazing because he's had nothing but success his whole career. Like, nothing but great things happen to him, and no one deserves as much as he does. Him and Pope, both are just... If you were to pick someone in this world to have everything right go for them, and they 100% deserve it, it would be Phil and Pope Squidward. Like, no hesitation. Because, like, it doesn't matter who you are, they will take time out of their day to make sure you feel welcome and to make sure that you are having a good day. Pope is hilarious. Pope is the kind of guy where if you're having a bad day and you need to smile, go to his stream for 5 minutes, and then you're just good. You're cured of all problems that you had before. No cap. Just both he and his community together are just the cure to all war on this earth. Just them talking about penises and butts and feet. I swear to God, there was one time that I had actually just lost a run. That was like a long run, and I was like pretty far in. And I raided Pope, and I had raided him just as he and his community were talking about sucking toes. And they proceeded to talk about sucking toes for like an hour after. Hey, Asern, how's it going? Dude, do not run into the tree, please. Doing okay? Just okay, my guy? What's going on? Enop was truly the absolute king of the game. He was. He truly was. That's some serious toe sucking dedication. How the fuck do you talk about sucking toes? Or I don't know how they continue the conversations that they do for that long. Again, if you're bored and you're not even if you're bored, if you're just looking for a smile on your face, like if you need a smile on your face, go to Pope Squidward's stream and just listen to his chat. Just read chat. I guarantee you, all your problems will seem like absolutely nothing. Because your life will just be infinitely better. You will question human sanity, but you'll have a good time. You want to bring my problems to your stream? Well, we'll talk about it afterwards then, my guy. Seriously. I hope all's well with you. Guardians versus Gloom Hands. Which do I prefer? Guardians. I love Guardians. The Gloom Hands are so cool, and they're so fun to fight. But Guardians are just super fun. You missed the Guardians Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah. I also got pretty scared the shit out of the first time I saw Gloom Hands. Honestly. Ooh, and 5 ice arrows? That's good. Alright, banana RNG, let's go. Let's go, dude. First try. Is this to earn? Any to earners in chat? Ouch. My brother in Christ. Please, I beg you. I can menu. No! He's after me! Oh, he's on my booty. He wants the booty. Okay, he's gone. We're good. Not bad. Oh my god. Okay, guys, let's just calm down. Calm down. Ain't nothing fancy. Let's just all take a deep breath. Okay, this is a nice run. This is a very good run. What the fuck? That's not great, but oh well. Okay. Let's just calm down. Don't make any stupid mistakes. Don't play risky. Not ideal, but it's okay. If we can get a good first cycle here, or one cycle second phase, we'll be in good shape. Nope, never mind. first. I'm out of normal arrows. 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 Get the arrows. Do we finish watching, or do we start up again? Sorry that took so long, guys. But I haven't seen my sister in quite a while, so I wanted to talk to her. That was interesting. We've watched this enough times. We've watched this quite a few times. Resume this. But yeah, that was an impromptu visit from my sister, so. Anyways, this is all fine still. Hey, Cielo, thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it. Thank you for the welcome back, guys. Yeah, I probably see my sister. She probably comes and visits like once every 3 months for like 10 minutes. I don't think you guys have seen her, right? I'm pretty sure I did a video with her, like a Q&A with her. So you guys have seen her before. You're watching a dumb video on YouTube. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did a Q&A with her. This is all fine still. Okay, lookout landing. Talk to Joshua. This is all still the same. Only difference, I think, is that we don't get this guard's chamber one. I think we already routed this out. It's all good. Why are there all these random, like, I don't understand these. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. This used to be the setup? Right, yeah. Honestly, I'm looking at the columns. I don't think we need any of that. Like anything as far as like armor or equips, we can, you know, as far as the weapons that we're going to be using, that can all just be done on the same column as the actual thing. Gales and Furies aren't a thing. Heart's food, not a really a big issue anymore, so I think we're fine with this as is. We're doing two separate columns though. Well, I mean, yeah, one for the counts here. And then this is kind of sort of just like an explanation of stuff in there, so. Why do you keep talking to me in Discord? Just talk to me in chat. Sorry, it's okay. I just think it's funny. No! I refuse. Okay, I don't understand these rows, but oh well. This is all still fine. Did we reroute this, this LL41? Yeah, it's on the way back. Cool. Yeah, I don't know where all the empty rows have come from, like this one, and I don't know why they're here, but I'll remove them as I go through. Okay. Royal Sword, fused to diamond. Do we want to do this still? I'm not sure we still want to do this. Refuse it to the diamond. I actually don't think we want to do this, if I'm being completely honest. And I'll tell you why. We don't... So the glitched run immediately went to Spirit Temple after doing... What's it called? After doing Wind Temple. Actually, I guess, yeah, because we're fighting a construct. We're fighting some bokoblins. It would be nice to have. Yeah, that's true, actually. That's very true. Yeah, we'll keep it for now. It is quite easy to grab, to be honest. Yeah, we'll keep that there for now. Talk to Bird Dude, launch to the tower, Courage Island, okay. Do all this, including the Korok seed. Yep, LBS04. I like that when you hover over it, it tells you the Korok seed. You don't have to, like, turn it on here to see it. That's a nice feature, honestly, that I'm going to quite appreciate over time. This is all the same still. Stop by this shrine. The Oromach. Fuse all those shields with rockets. Shields is misspelled. You all know the fake rule in English, I before E except after C. Except for, you know, like 90% of the words with I and E. I hate that rule because it's literally a bad rule. It doesn't actually exist. The Korok in front of the first time you ever heard of it. Yeah, it's the rule is called I before E except after C. The problem with that rule is it is wrong. You want me to give you an example? I'll give you an example. Oh, it's not going to let me chat. That's dumb. I can't chat in my own chat because I'm not logged in. Yeah, the word weird. That was the word I was actually typing, is the word weird. The word science. So yeah, anyways. We do this. We actually do the shrine. Here. Get the Korok. Talk to Teba. Glide to the trailhead. We don't get the torch anymore because we don't use it ever. Oh, what's it called? Vet. Guess what strat that I discovered is very OP that we're probably going to use in runs. Eventually, somewhere in our run, when we get more shield slots, one of the slots is going to be dedicated to a fire head thing. The fire statue, what do you call it? Like the heads that shoot fire is going to be put on one of our shields. Anything that you need to melt ice-wise, yeah, flame emitter. Anything that you need to melt ice-wise, just completely destroyed by a flame emitter. So just like any Zonite shield we'll use, we can get like a nice Zonite shield, throw a flame emitter on it. It's so nice for like ice Koroks, walls that are blocked by ice, just anything ice that needs to get taken out. That flame emitter is going to be amazing. And then also having a shield with a shooty thing, a rocket to it, is also a really good strat, especially like a really good Zonite shield, so that we use fewer battery per shot. Like here, I'll even show you. So, how much battery does it take per? So like a mighty Zonite shield like this. Look how fast you can shoot. That's just so good. It's just so good. The bombs that you save, the the bomb arrows that you save, the bombs that you save, you can literally like keep in mind that the amount regenerated is not what you will experience. Right, I am doing it on a full battery. But like imagine what I'm thinking is you like cycle through. So like boom, Yunobo, boom, Riju, shield, 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 boom, Yunobo, boom, Riju, shield, shield, shield. You plow through stuff. With that kind of a strat, you just plow through walls.
Car's done.
And then like while you're doing Yunobo, while you're doing Riju, your battery is recharging a little bit. And remember, in terms of the entire run, in the scale of the entire run, we spend very little time with 3 battery. We spend a very, very small amount of time with what do you call it? With 1 battery. We're probably at 1 battery for about the first 2 hours, give or take. At around the hour and a half, 2 hour mark, we have 3 batteries, okay? At about the 5 or 6 hour mark, we're up to 5 probably. 5 or 6 battery. The way that I have planned it right now. So, battery's not going to be an issue for the majority of the run. Talk to Teva. We don't do Addison here anymore. We do him right here in this blue. I have removed him because at this point we will have bike. And bike is faster than walking in snow. Oh, that being said, nah, you know what? Fuck it. We'll keep Addison. We'll keep him here. That's fine. Actually, no, I do have him on this. Let me try this. Let me see something. Because this is on one battery again. Let me see how this feels. Because if we're flying low enough to where we have to stop for Addison, then that's fine. We'll do it. But if there's a way that we can fly over him, like past him straight to the Hebra Trailhead Lodge, then we're just going to do that. Where's the platform? That's not it. Where's the platform they're gonna be on? It's this one? No, it's not this one. This one. So it's here to there. And remember, we don't have like what do you call it? We don't have what's his face? The burb dude. So it would just be straight flying or with a glider, which I don't think we have the gliders at this point. But for the sake of it, we'll use a glider. Yeah, the chances of us getting around him are pretty slim. We're just gonna do him right now. That's fine. We'll do him now instead. Remove that. Put this back here. Save that. So we'll keep this as is. Addison. Wood piles and arrow boxes. Korok on the roof. Burb dude. Rocket shield up. Doing this. Flying up. Gliding over to here. On treetop. Aracuda for quest. Falcon bow. Balloon. Fire breather. Wood. Torch contraption. That gets us all the way up to the sky. We do Mayumekis. We trigger Tolan. We kill the first construct. This is for Mayumekis. I want to put this here. This is again here. This is all fine. We're still doing this flux construct fight. Vetist, I think we may have done something with the 100 rows that you just deleted. You see these notes right here? These are supposed to be with the shrine. So I think it used to look like this. And then you deleted these rows. But it's fine, we can just do this. It's not a big deal. Not sure what I would change. I have no clue. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Get the chest. With the old map. Warp back up. Here. Jumping trampolines. Wind temple. All good. Wind temple. All fine. And then... This is another thing that we want to consider. Maybe have in the back of our minds. Is there anything here that we want to do before warping out? I think, honestly, there's not much we can do outside of the Lucky Clover Gazette without us having the bike, so this is fine. Warping out of here is fine. So then we go to the Gutenbog. And then we start this orange section. Glide east, kill the constructs. South-southeast to Archipelago. Not really south-southeast, more like north-northeast. Or east-northeast. Rotate the mechanism, grab the map, do the shrine, Gamba. Yeah, you see how we have like this? That's how it was supposed to look. Gamba. Mechanism. With the North Nucleus Sage's will. We grab this treasure chest. This old map. I'm gonna put this right here. I'm actually gonna alter this real quick. Just so it's like accurate. Boom. Just like that. Luminous Storms, drop down, get the old map chest, send back up. This island with rockets. Right here. Glide to this, grab these things. Glide over here, grab the Fleet Lotus. Here I'm also going to put Cook. Yeah, we'll cook here. Cook, speed, food. With, what's the word I'm looking for? With the, oh, we don't have the apples at this point. We don't have the apples right now. Because we haven't done Riju yet. So we probably don't cook here. So we'll just grab the Fleet Lotus from the pond for now. Hoverstones, we do want those. I kind of don't want to do this right now because durability on our weapons is kind of tight early game. So I think we're going to do it here in this section. In fact, yeah, for sure we're going to do it here in this section. Like this. waterfall. We don't have a Gapple at this point yet. Lizalpo's camp. Zora's domain. We do the rocket shield strat. Good. Do we cook here? I don't know if we cook here yet. We don't have any Gapples, so if we cook, then it's guaranteed, like... Yeah, not anymore. Because we don't have any Gapples, so it's not guaranteed. We would hold on to this stuff then until we had Gapples. Yeah, we'll hold on to it until we have Gapples. This is fine. Fine. This is fine. Oh, we do this Korok seed now. UZ24 right here. Right here. North. Oh, sorry, west, southwest to top of Zora's domain for Korok. UZ24. And then north, waterfall, fall down, or north waterfall, swim up for Korok, UZ15. Then I'm also going to put here whoops. Swim up waterfall, run northeast, grabbing what is it called? Splash fruit. And then northeast is not northwest, actually. West southwest to water mural. Then northeast to the Korok. Citadel Ruins Cave. Grab the bubble gem and Rami at the end. Grab the bright caps, the hardy truffle. Also, I don't know if you're actively trying to fix the gap stuff, Vet, but let me deal with it. I've got it. Don't worry about it. You stopped? Okay, thank you. But the damage I did is already done. That's fine. I'll What are the chances that we can go back on a previous version before we tried to solve the gap? Is that a possibility? Version history. See version history. Would it be this one? Or even yesterday's. Like yesterday nights might even be good. It is this one? Okay, cool. Zero 0032? Yeah, this one. Yeah, okay, yeah. Hello, Juan. How you doing? Okay, yep, this is perfect. This is fine. Now, when I see gaps, I will undo the gaps, but just let me do the rest. This is shift down. Whoops, I do not want to insert. I want to delete cells, shift up, delete shells, shift up. Yeah, and then just let me take care of the rest. I have no idea what's going on here. I'm assuming this is supposed to go here. Yeah. Pues estoy jugando Zelda. Nice. Qué bien. I don't know what this is doing, honestly. Joshua. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. It's looking like column C, all of it just shifted up one. Like maybe somehow just a column C got shifted up. What if we shift down column C1? Like add a new row just for column C. That will be a problem after row 1400-ish. But we can then just revert that at 1400, can't we? So like if I do this, delete cell and shift up, it's fixed. It's literally fixed here. The whole thing. Yeah, that may have been the case. Just don't delete cells, I know, right? Okay. This is all still fine. This is where we left off. That. We still kill him with the diamond sword. All right. Good night, my friend. You take care. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, I'll go through this. It's no big deal. I've got it. I'll figure it out. You have a good night, my friend. Thank you so much for your help. I appreciate it. Might still do this, might not. We'll see. What kind of construct is this guy? Three. Okay. Definitely doing it with this guy. We'll have to see how our durability and everything are at this point, though. We don't cook speed food here. Also, before we do this, we're actually going to say north to flux construct fight. Fuse weapon with drop, and then I believe we also grab an old map. Yep. And then drop down into Skull Lake Cave. How is that different from line 148? It's a different construct. Yes. So we kill this construct right here. We create a flying machine. So we kill this construct, right? We fuse with the Zora longsword. I'm actually gonna put that like that. Right? This construct right here, number 2. And then we come over here, we build our flying machine, and we flying machine all the way up to this guy, Flux Construct 3. We have, I think at this point, 2 or 3 Zora weapons. So we're going to be putting these Flux Construct drops on our Zora weapons and then immediately using them. So we're giving up the durability of a diamond sword for Flux Construct weapons. Is it better? No. But we need to fight these guys anyways. It's getting what it's getting us is it's getting us Zonite charges to then use on Gambas. Also, route-wise, it just makes sense to do it here anyways, because we need to come this way to go into this Skull Lake Cave to get attack up armor. So right now we're doing this with just attack level 1. Would putting the level help in my notes? Not really, no. Not really. So anyways, fuse weapon with the drop. Grab the old map, drop down into Skull Lake, do the Skull Lake things for the Fierce Deity chest, bubble this. Kill Stalnox with Diamond Sword. Here. We don't kill this Stalnox yet. Or do we? Is he in the cave? He's not in the cave. Surely not. I don't think so. Because I know there's a Stalnox here down below. I don't think I've seen this guy. Under rubble. Interesting. Yeah, Step Bro isn't here. He's in the cave. Oh, I'm dumb. So run through this cave. I remember this cave. Okay, yep. I'm stupid. I was confusing this cave with a different one. Okay, yeah, so we do kill the Stalnox, we get the Bubble Frog, etc, etc, etc. We come out, do the shrine, and then instead of warping out immediately, we actually drop into Skull Lake Chasm. Drop into Skull Lake Chasm. Yeah, I was honestly confusing it as well, because that's what was throwing me off. I'm like, we're doing the Stalnox before we do the shrine, and that doesn't compute to me. But learning the game, still learning the game, learning the areas, all good. All part of the process. So yeah, we drop into the Skull Lake Chasm. We take care of this Stalnox here as well. Fight Dal Bocos with a it's a, like, what is it called? Stun fruit? It's a dazzle fruit. That's what it's called. With dazzle fruit. And then Stalnox fight for... What is in this chest again? It's a sword. I know it's a sword. Is it the Bigoron sword? Is it the Giant's knife? Bigoron sword. Okay. It is Bigoron sword. Which early game is going to be massive. What's the durability on that weapon? That's going to be so great having early game, because it's got amazing durability, amazing damage. Estoy haciendo un glitch de duplicación. Nice. Duping glitches are fun. Casually, I tend to avoid glitches just because I feel like it would take the fun out of a casual playthrough. But yeah, having Bigoron Sword is going to be so big. Then we warp to Inaisa. And this is another thing I kind of like about this route, how it turned out. We don't, this, in case of anyone who hasn't seen this before, it's like layer after layer after layer after layer after layer of rocks that you have to blow up. We aren't going to be doing that. We're going to be saving our bombs.
Save your bombs.
We're saving our bombs, which will be lovely.
Look, your son is in the shop.
My son's in the shot. Look at that panta. Baby. Baby boyo. Baby Specs.
Baby Speck.
Specs Jr. Exactly. Time clock. Got Specs Jr. in the shop. Hi, Mrs. Specs and baby. Love it. Sometimes glitches feel like expression of skill, like animation canceling certain things. Other times they trivialize the game. Yeah, and it's the ones that trivialize the game that, for me, I tend to avoid in casual playthroughs. The ones that are like an expression of skill, they can be cool to do. Like doing a Hess across Hyrule Field in Ocarina of Time, that's fun. Like that's really fun, you know? But duplication glitches, especially like the Breath of the Wild ones or the Tears of the Kingdom ones, I don't know. Anyways, now we warp back to Inaisa, which is this guy. Or her. Huh. Uh-oh, guys.
Child walked in and stole my pizza.
Do what?
Child walked in and took my pizza.
She stole your pizza.
Oh, now I need to make another. Good thing it was 2 pieces.
This blue section, how early is it? I think this is Lake Hylia. Lake Hylia light blue. Final memory. You guys thinking what I'm thinking? Right now, the sky area. So this green sky area, for those of you guys who don't know, we get automatically warped to the GSI when we get the Master Sword from Zelda. She puts us right here, and then we do GSI Part 2, right? Right now, I have it ending right there. I don't like that. Where are we going to go after GSI? We do start a part right here. It is very, very feasible to do Lake Hylia right here. Right here. Is there anything that relies on this section? Riverside Stable. What pictures does it need? Plateau Temple of Time. So as long as it happens after the red, which I think it already does. Lake Hylia. Yeah, Plateau Goddess. It happens before that, so that's already fine. Do any of these need it? Does it do anything that any of these require? I don't think so. Lake Hylia Whirlpool doesn't need it. Lake plus Farron. Pink. Ooh, this pink starts here. So it does need to... This either needs to start somewhere else. Oh, hey, Anne. Hey, Twelve Wonder. I think I didn't say hi to you, or did I say hi to you already? But anyways, it starts here. This pink. So we need to either start it somewhere else if we want to save that warp. Which could do. GSI is right here. We could easily just be here or here and then drop down from here instead. Right? Because the first thing that we grab is this. And it is a high ground. So it would be convenient to just start here instead and fly over to this. Same travel time, really. You left and came back? Ah, I see. What are your guys' thoughts? What about Cactilaneru? Does not rely on it, I don't think. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. I think we are doing that. Let's start. Come on. Today. Thank you. Oh my god, struggling. It is struggle city up in here. Remove that. Save. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll create a pink similar in color. This is a little darker. Well, that's very dark. Like that, I think. And then we're just going to create a line from here to... What are your guys' thoughts? Which would be faster? Warping to here, it would require us doing an ascend. Probably here. Yeah, this one. I like that better. And then this blue, this light blue Lake Hylia, just gets moved to right after Final Memory, GSI 2. Like that. And then I guess we just turn GSI 2 into a, or this into a light green. Right? That's fine. There's no light green in here, right? Yeah. Yeah, we'll turn it into the same light green. And instead of it starting here, right there. Thank you. There. And now this is all light green. Lake Hylia. Actually, this whole thing just ceases to exist. GSI 2 plus Lake Hylia. Boom. Easy. I like it. I like it, chat. Where were we? Here. Warp Tina Isa. Right here. Sorry, I'm getting all over the place. You guys are gonna you're gonna feel that whiplash. If you feel that whiplash, just roll with it. It's okay, it's normal. I'll do the thing where I'll be like, oh, I just noticed this. Let's go and fix this real quick. And then go back to what we're doing. I apologize in advance. If you see something, by the way, that you're just like, oh, hey, by the way, what about this? What about that? I hope up until now I've been really receptive to your guys' ideas because I like them. I really like them. And as I've said before, it takes 100 bad ideas to come up with one good one. So I'm okay with the 100 bad ones if it gets us to one good one. I mean, hell, our entire strat that's saving us so much time, like the strat that's saving us literally like hours of grinding with the ZDI spear, or not ZDI spear, the EDL spear. This thing, literally saving us tons of time. So much time. So I'm down for anything. Any strats that you guys have as recommendations. Even if it's like, oh, why don't you like use a diamond here? Like I can explain, be like, oh, actually diamonds are like super important and super rare, but that's a good suggestion. Oh, why don't you use rubies here? Like, yeah, it's very fast, but rubies are kind of also rare. So it's okay that you come up with these ideas because it gets us to good ones. And it helps my brain think, you know? But anyways, warp to Inaisa, West Archipelago. Shoot off the chest of spring. This is fine. This is fine. This is all good. This is all still the same. Nothing changes here. Nothing changes in any of this. Yep, this is all still good. Use console to wrap chest. Yep, that's all. I think. Yeah, it's all this here. Do the stone. Chest with diamond. Yeah, here's another diamond right here. We have a little bit of play with diamonds. We get a lot of them from shrines. And we kill a lot of rare taluses like twice. Like we double back on a couple of rare taluses and kill them again. So we have a little bit of play with our diamonds to put them on weapons, which is nice, which is really good. So get a chest with diamond. Launch with contraption west to the island. That's this guy. Drop down. Kill the Flux Construct. Steal his lunch money. Get the old map. Gerudo Tower. We'll check for Feroche. We'll see if there's a Feroche here. If not, we can reroute this yellow section maybe later on so that we could actually have Feroche here. Because getting Feroche here is actually super critical. Like, it's really, really important we get Feroche here. Talus Fight. Tower. Cave Waterfall Talus Fight. Bubble Frog. I'm going to say the name of this cave. Tafe Hill Cave. For our progress thing. Very important. I must stick this here, actually, because it's part of the cave. Kind of help, like, organize my brain a little bit better. This, that. The glide, that's good still. All good. Ooh, we are adding this Korok seed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just realized we just did something bad. We just did something bad. Specs just did a fucky wucky. I did not check my order. I literally did not check my order. We do auto build first before this. It literally goes the gearing up, the orange that we did. This orange section that we did here. The next thing in the order is not the, what do you call it? That section. That section is good, but it's not when we do it. We do something else before. We do auto build. This whole orange Hyrule Field section comes first. That's why we check. LL55. So what we do is we need to undo this. Or not undo this, but we need to add rows before this. Fierce Deity. Skull Lake. Right here. Let's add some rows here. Let me know if I need to slow down, guys. If I start sounding like XQC, let me know. A whole bunch is going here. Okay. Let's find LL59. That's the section that we want. Oh yeah, right now we have this routed for after Fire Temple. That's not what's happening anymore. Warp to Lookout Landing, boom, right here. This all the way until here. That whole section. How many rows is that? 546 to 634, almost 100 rows. Delete. $164, $280, more than enough. Oh, whoops. I did not want to do that. I actually want to just do it until here. I don't want to copy row A. That's correct, right? Yeah, that is correct. Boom. But just pasting that is not enough because even this we have changed. Also, there's these Koroks that need to get accounted for. You don't see I'm not hearing around for bed, but a tab of mine is here to grant you additional views for the stats. Thanks, CNA. I appreciate it. Have a good night. This guy is doing these two. By the way. I just noticed those. Brain. Okay, so now starting here. Don't need to make it night for speed up because we don't get speed up anymore. Delete. 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 I'm wondering if I want to keep that all this content for later reference. I definitely do. So I will copy this, but I'm not deleting it because I want to keep that written down so I don't have to rewrite it. Is probably a good idea. Because then I can just, like, let's say that I have this Korok seed here, LL43, and I'm pasting it somewhere, I can just quickly, like, LL43, and it still be here, you know? And I just quickly paste it over. Okay, camera quest. Don't make it night. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. We just Send with tower. That doesn't get done. That's not a thing. 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 We just go straight to LL55 is the first thing we do. LL55, LL59, LL61. LL61, LL59, LL55. So LL55 goes first. Glide towards ancient tree stump. This is going to be a new line so that I can say southwest, glide towards ancient tree stump. And then LL55. The tree stump. LL59. And then LL61. Okay, and then this goes immediately to Susuyai. Northeast Susuyai Shrine. Susuyai. Wing on shield. Right. Then LL60. Whoops. And then southeast to Hyrule Field Camp for quest. Kill all Bokos. I want to build third wheel. Not here. Here. And then northeast in trees, Korok, HF07, northeast. We do the shrine, Jyosen Shrine. This is the shape rotation one. So we have wing, shield, jump, first gap, and then bomb, shield ×2 for the rest. I don't think we have bomb shields at this point. I'm pretty sure we don't. We'll have to see. Am I using cut or copy to move stuff around? I'm using copy. I know there's a more efficient way, but yeah. And then Hyrule Field Chasm. No, before that we do Behind Shrine, ascend to LL Korok, LL 56 on Rubble. And then enter Hyrule Field Chasm. Boom. And then this, which I think is still the same. Cut will also delete it from the old line, but it's not a huge difference. Yeah, I know people have told me before, actually, that if you use cut, it will not only copy, but then it will also, yeah. But I adapt is hard. Adapt hard. This. And then Hinox fight. Take a picture of him. This light route. Frox fight south, right here. Take a picture of the Frox. Grab the Zonite. Right. Sorry, my brain is doing a million things right now. Do this. Bend mine, get 2 grand pose. Get auto build, fight Koga. Favorite the hover bike. We don't do this yet. We don't make the hover bike yet. We make it later on here now. Drop down, buy crystallized charges. Northwest into Grove of Spirits. Location marked, get the chest here. South, the Revival Spring. 2 grand pose and 2 large pose. Crystals from chest. You know what I'm realizing? Doing all of this stuff, or anything really, without having visited this Gamba first, kind of a nightmare. Just a little bit. But we do this already, right? Or do we? I don't think we do. My brain. God. Okay, so Talk it out, Specs. Talk it out. Talk it out. Talk it out. So, why do we want to go to Riju? We want to do the Feroche. We want to get the Gamba. We want to take a picture of the sand whirlpool. Okay, well, in order to take the picture, we need a camera. Right now, we have it planned to have the camera before going to Riju, but that means that we have to do the whole camera section without that Gamba. What's the solution, Specs? What is the solution? This gives time bombs. We could do a little bit extra in order to have more time bombs here. Possible solution. We'll have some time bombs, but not a lot. Not a lot. We might end up doing more Gamba at this place. We'll see. But I think that's an okay... That's an acceptable solution for now. That's acceptable for now. Okay. Yeah. This. Coliseum fight. Take a picture of each Lionel. Grab all the weapons. What's at the Gamba that you need for the camera quest? More time bombs and rockets. For like rocket shields. To be able to like... To be able to quickly and easily do this. And then glide away. Very, very fast. Also for like shrines and stuff. Is there no platform for rockets along the orange? Good question. Rocket. It's just rocket. That's in the sky. Also in the sky. Also in the sky. It would be at like these station things, and I'm not seeing them at any of the stations. No. Unfortunately, no. Master Koga's thing has... This has rockets. This has rockets. But we don't go down here. It's too out of the way. That's in there. So yeah, the answer is no. For this path specifically, no. But it's not a big deal. Oh, sorry. You guys can't see what I'm looking at. I'm sorry. So... These rockets that you see here, the reds, the red is rockets, by the way. They are in the sky or in the surface. The only ones that you would be able to see that are in the depths are at these little stations. This orange doesn't look like there are any rockets. This rocket is Koga's ship, which we can't grab from. There's a bunch down here, but we don't go down here. It's too out of the way. This yellow we do immediately after. Also no. Yeah, no rockets, unfortunately. Again, Not a massive deal. It's just a little inconvenient. We'll live. Grab Majora's Mask. Warp to GSI. We're not warping to GSI anymore. We're actually warping here to Nogu Kyok. So warp north of Great Abandoned Central Mine. Specs, why are we warping here? Because now we're going to be doing this section here with a bike. Now that we have the auto build, we're going to be taking some of the fans that we've just gotten, and we're going to be building a bike here at this station. Well, Specs, you haven't gotten any steering sticks yet. So how are you going to build a bike? There's a steering stick here. We're going to use the one steering stick that's here. Build the bike with the one steering stick here and the fans that we have from our previous Gambas. And then we're going to use the bike all through here. All through this. All through here. All of this. On one... or not, sorry, not on one. We're going to be on, at this point, I think two battery. Which reminds me, we need to, in between here, warp to where are we going after this? What is after this section? After auto build is the Ferocia attempt. Okay. So yeah, and then we upgrade seeds and stamina. So yeah, before we do here. So before we do the this second part, we warp to GSI battery upgrade for +1 battery. So we warp to GSI, upgrade our battery to 2. Then we warp to here, build the bike, and then with two batteries, we do this whole yellow section, right? This is not yet. Northeast, build bike with steering stick, save to favorites. Then, instead of doing this is a different order, but we actually do the Grove of Time, first. And this is east, southeast. Then we go south to the Frocks. And then north to the light route. And then the rest is the same. This, all the same. Right? And so we'll upgrade our battery once after this, which I think we can do. We get a Hinox, so that's 20. Mine. Brock's 40. 140 from him. Ooh, it'll be tight. We may only be able to upgrade it a little bit. Like maybe 1.5. We'll see. We'll see how it ends up being. We may not be able to upgrade the battery all the way, in which case it might not be worth it to even upgrade it at all yet. So we'll see. We might end up doing all of this stuff with one battery, which not the biggest of deals. But we will see at this point. Anyways. The chest from the stump is where we end up here. And then what happens after this? Now we do Riju. Now we do this part. Which I think stays the same. Right? Do this. Up until here, I think, is what we determined. No, right here. At Mayatat. Here. And then instead of shield rocketing up to glide to Riju, we actually rocket plus ascend to top of power. Or Korok. This is, what's this Korok? Get out of the way, place. Get out of the way in GC25. Right? And then we take a picture of this. Of the sand whirlpool. And then we just glide west, far, glide to Riju. This. Okay. This part here. What is next? This is the end of that section. What is next? Spirit Temple. This is not Spirit Temple. None of this happens. None of this happens. This is all speed armor stuff that we are no longer doing. Where is... The next thing we do is... Think. Come on, Specs, you got this. Process. Spirit Temple. We need to find the Spirit Temple section. Which involves warping here, Nachian. It's the purple, right? Yes, it's this dark purple. We need GSI 07. Yes, this is the section. Did I finally make an algorithm that does pathing? No. You realize how much work that would be for it to not be as effective as a human brain? Also, how's it going, Kiro? How was your hike? 400 to 435, so that's 35 lines. Oh, I did it again, guys. So dumb. It was great. It was nice to get away from the city a little bit and get somewhat quiet and naturey. Yeah, I definitely feel that. Okay. Is this all still the same? Is the question. I think so. I think this stays pretty much the same. Maybe. Maybe, actually. Do we still want to do this, chat? Let me explain this to you, and I want your brains. I want an outside opinion. So, there's a glitch, or a glitch. There's a way to ascend into the room, which passes by the door here that you normally need 10 hearts for. So, what we do is we just ascend into the room and skip it. But before we do that, normally we do this shrine. We have 15 spirit orbs. Sorry, 16. That's actually, no, that's so worth. That's 4 shrines. That's super worth. Or 4 shrines. That's 4 upgrades to our stamina. Yeah, I like that. We're doing that. Never mind. I'm sorry. My brain's all over the place right now. So yeah, we're definitely doing this. We're turning in stamina. Reduce orb 16. Yes, that worked. Instead of doing 24, we're reducing it by 16. I was trying to see if it was worth to do this shrine before doing the armor skip. I was ready to give an outside opinion on something you guys knew about. I'll explain it to you because it is interesting. Basically, right here, we do an armor skip. Or an armor skip. There's a door that checks if you have 10 hearts. We skip it by just ascending into the room the door leads into. But what my route does is it grabs this shrine first. Because this shrine has a diamond and it also has a goddess statue next to it so that we can turn in hearts and stamina, right? Before, we were turning in 24 hearts and stamina. We were turning in 24 orbs for stamina so that we could get to 2.5 wheels, right? Well, because of the reroutes and changes in order that I've done, it's now only 16 orbs that we have. So instead of going to 2.5 wheels, we're going to 1 4/5 of stamina wheel. So in my brain, I was trying to think, is that worth it? But then if you also include the diamond that's in this chest, I feel like it makes it worth it to also grab the shrine and the hearts and then ascend out and then do the check skip. So yeah, that's what I was thinking. That was what's going on in my mind. Was well, we only are turning in 4 stamina now, so maybe it's not as worth it. But then I just feel like it is, personally. And then we don't have to come back here later. Like, we don't have to fly all the way up here. We can just warp to the shrine, which is nice. That's what was going on. Huh?
What?
This. Ooh,
It's a
what's that?
rock.
It's a rock. Whoa,
So
you find it outside?
pretty. Yeah.
That's a cool rock. Look at this. That's actually a legit rock. Where'd you find it?
I found it behind the. I found it around the plants.
Oh, around the plants?
Yeah.
That's a legit rock. I love it.
I was looking like for like a cool pink rock, but instead I found this.
I mean,
think
that's-
it's better.
I know, that's even better. That's awesome.
I know. See this? This looks.
You could, like, probably, like, chip small pieces out of it, like obsidian, and create, like, spears. I know that you do that with obsidian. You, like, chip little pieces off of it, and they're, like, super sharp. And you make spears and stuff, and arrows. That's kind of like what it looks like, only it's white. But it's cool. I know, right? That's awesome.
Or you can just.
Exactly. That was a good find.
I know.
It's awesome,
I didn't know I would find this.
right? That's not even small. That's massive. Look at that. For reference, that's a big rock.
So big.
Ask the Rockford outside opinion. All right, that's
It's as
cool.
big as my hand.
Is that literally as big as your hand?
My hand is humongous.
It's cute. All right, so this all I think stays exactly the same. This all depths part stays the same. I don't think I change it at all. Yeah, this all stays the same. What happens after? After Spirit Temple, we do water. We do water. We do post water. We do lightning. I know, right? So after Spirit is water, which I think is what it's already showing here. No. What is this? Ah, I see what this is. This is what we used to do for speed up armor. We don't do any of this anymore. This is all not a thing. So, what we do now is we go straight to here. Ihan A. UZ30 is what I'm looking for. This part. This part as well. I think. Yeah, so the purple and the light blue. This purple and this light blue. Got it. All the way till the end of Water Temple. I don't think I remove anything from this section. I just add stuff. Yes, sir. So I'm comfortable removing this. So we do warp to Ihan A. We do all this as is. Yes, don't copy column A. Thank you. I did remember this time. I did remember this time not to copy column A. So this all stays the same, this part here. Move that. Up until here. This is where it gets a little different. So we warp to Ihan and we build bike. Because now we have a bike. Before in our route, we did not have the bike, the camera, none of that. We had none of this at this point. Now we do, which is actually kind of pog. It's actually kind of awesome. So we warp back to Ihan here, and we start this blue section. We go up to the floating scales. We do the floating scale section, getting the Zora helm. We shoot the droplet. We switch this fierce deity. We fly down. Instead of flying straight to the fight, we actually do Shatter Pack. And so we it's southwest to Shatter Back Point. Make night. Take picture of Mifa in moonlight. Clear. No rain. And then we start this Korok carry. And then north escort downhill for Korok UZ22. This is all assuming he's here. I hope he's here. If not, we can work around it. It's not too hard to do like this part here. So like once we go here, we just fly up to this and do this at this point, but not ideal. It would also require some other stuff, but yeah, actually it would, we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, do this, then fly to Sidon for the sludge like, right? In fact, can it tell me? Conditional spawn, or it might have custom logic. This won't tell me the custom logic though, will it? It's not going to tell me the generation logic, which I wish it could. Anyways, so then after we do the sludge-like fight, with the attack armor, talk to Yona, complete restoring the Zora armor. Then, instead of this, we actually do this stuff here. So we fly southwest or southeast. Fly to Boulder in... Fly to T Boulder. Use... What's it called? Claymore. Rock Claymore. Korok UZ 28. And then south. What is this? UZS02. Ah, I see. Yes, this is up on top after we're done with this thing. We jump to the red line? No, we don't do the red line. We do this. We're still on blue. We do this. We go up to the sky. We do the dungeon. Then we become the red line. After we're done the dungeon. The dungeon starts here. UZ28. No, that's UZ27. UZ27 is down below. UZ28 is up top. The boulder's right here. That's why I put the marker here, because the boulder itself is right here. Although really we're going to be going over here and we're going to be using a sledgehammer. Or a sledgehammer. A rock claymore to complete it rather than taking the rock over. So it's better to actually put the marker over here. Like that. No, you're good. You're good. So yeah, it's this one is up top. You see it's higher up. It's 468 Y axis. This one's 368, so it's 100 meters down below. That's at the bottom of the waterfall behind it, I believe. And then this one's up top. South on hill. Borok. UZ 33. And then we do this fight. South to camp. Korok. I'm going to turn them on for now. UZ 49 on Skull. Clear out Boko camp. Kill all. Why is this all blue? I don't understand why this is, or blue, this is green, but I'm not gonna question it. Yeah, everything's green now. That does not turn green. Interesting. Does this not have the conditional formatting? Where's Phil? Phil? Yeah, it does have the conditional formatting, but it's just broken or something. Anyways. Not a big deal. Clear out the camp. And then northeast. Drop down to corner with Borok UZ 43. East down further. Korok UZ 46. Both of these are just rock puzzles. And then southwest far to Apogek Shrine. I'm actually not going to say the word shrine. We're just going to activate this. We're not going to do it yet because we warp back here later. We can do it then. Southwest far to Apogek. Do not enter. Then we go north to Sidon. Take picture of whirlpool. Sorry, it's bugging me. There we go. Yeah, we need to take a picture of this whirlpool. Very important. Enter Ancient Zora Waterworks. Straight to, I'll say Rocket to or Spring, I think it's Spring to Mechanism. And then this is all the same still. Still the same, still the same. Still the same. Still the same. I don't know why that was spelled out. All of this still good. Okay. Then, here is where it gets fun, because this is not written anywhere. This whole sequence of events is not written anywhere. This does get written eventually, but up until here, it's not. So we're writing this in now. Maybe this might be written. We'll see. At this point, there are a few key quests that we want to turn in. Maybe. Not sure. Follow up with me on that later. Zelda Dungeons. Tears of the Kingdom map. We definitely start A Wife Washed Away. Talk to Franck behind for Wife Washed Away. That one we definitely want to start. Probably not doing Glory of the Zora yet. This one we're going to turn in later. I mean, we could turn this in, but there's no point. We do turn in this one. So, talk to Franck. And then north on bridge. Speak to Segin. Turn in picture of Mifa for the Moonlit Princess. I'm trying to write out the names of the quests to make our tracking of what quests we have and have not done and when we do them to make it a little bit easier. That being said, I'm very bad at that. If you guys see me not do that, you have my permission to thoughtfully remind me. That one's not ready yet. That one we've already done. This one we can turn in if we want to, but I don't see a need. We're going to come over here anyways. So, yes. That's all we really need right now. I'm going to reflect that. Yeah, we can talk to Segin earlier. We don't need to do this orange or this purple right here. Do the NPCs move somewhere else at night? I know in Breath of the Wild, he used to. Franck used to. Franck used to walk all over the place. I haven't seen his movement differ too much in Tears of the Kingdom. That being said, I know jack shit about their movement in this game, so I would not be surprised. We can test it. My room's getting dark. Okay, so right now it is midnight, and Bronk is here. Where we expect him to be. I think Segan is here. That being said, I do not see Segan. Yeah, that's a negative on a Segan visual. Is this Segan? Negative. Torfeo. Baz. I like that it shows you their name before even speaking to them. Neither of these are Segan. Segan is possibly asleep. There's a non-zero chance that Segan is just sleeping right now. Let's see if it's daytime. We'll fix that. Noon. We check for Franck, and we check for Segan. Franck. Still very much there. Still zero visual on Sir Segan. Yeah, that's gonna be a negative from me on the Segan. I just realized I'm on my casual playthrough. I probably already turned in Segan. Let's go to the speedrun file. Speedrun file has not done Segan. I think my casual playthrough most definitely has done Segan already. That might explain it. Sir Franck, still old reliable. Question is Sir Segan also? Oh, I see him. There he is. Okay, so 5 p.m. Segan is here. Let's try nighttime. Make it 9 p.m. We already know Sir Franck is around. Sir Seguin is also here. Yeah, I don't think they move throughout the day. I think they stay there. But we'll try early morning, just to be sure. Indeed. Yeah. Makes it way easier. So yeah, both Seguin and Franck are there. From there, we head UZ20, I think I have notes for already. I do. Okay. And that does this, this, this. We do need to add this as well. And hope there's a blood moon in between the two. Which could be. Could be. Send out. South the waterfall. Yep, that's already there. Awesome. I'm gonna remove the location. South to waterfall. Grab more fleet Lotus. Update this. Hello. Thank you. North. Northwest. Addison. This guy. Now is when it gets fun. So, North. Ruins for Korok UZ04. Look over North Ledge. Shoot northwest. Korok. Or I would say bomb arrow. Shoot. Korok EC 51. And then northwest fight on bridge for... Did I figure out if the tiers were available before talking to him? But yes, they are. They are. I don't know where it started, the idea that you couldn't do the tiers before Impa, but they are 100% doable before you talk to Impa and do that quest. 110%. I don't know where that started, who said that first, and no one else confirmed before that, but yeah, it's 100% doable. Fight on bridge for... Fight on bridge. Bocos. And then northwest. Northeast. In trees. Korok UM 41. And then north. Take picture of Battle Talus northeast or northwest. Northwest, battle, talus, fight. And then east, southeast. In bridge, ruins, Korok, UZ01. And then east. On ledge, Korok, UM38. This guy, I've been told, is very specific. You can do all the hieroglyphs, then talk to Impa once. Yeah, pretty much. Like, technically, if you're just going for the memories, you don't even have to talk to her. You do, however, have to talk to her for the quest. Like, you have to complete the quest for her. I've been told that this Korok ledge is very specific. And that I might want to note the the elevation. Let's take a look at it and see for ourselves just how precise it is. Apparently it's 390. Like in the notes of the glitched run, they have exactly written in 390 elevation. Like apparently it's easy to miss this guy. So we'll see. Down here. There's a chest here. What's in the chest? Kinda worth. Actually, low-key kinda worth. Where is this Korok? Is the question. He's a little bit further this way. Oh, I see him. Is this him? It is. I can see how that can be hard to find. That being said, I don't think we're gonna have a problem. I think we'll be okay. Watch me miss it now that I say that. Knowing me, I would. Especially if I stop for the shield. Exactly. Exactly. And then... might not stop for the shield. We'll see. For now, we leave it out. South. Discover. Akala. Plains. Chasm. Don't go in, just discover it. East. Up on ledge. Korok UM40. East. Up. Gleok. Fight. Take picture. Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute, chat. Hold on for a second. We now have a Boko picture, a Frox picture, a Battle Talus picture, and a Gleok picture. We just need a picture of a Horriblin. And I already know for a fact that there is a cave that we go to that has Horriblins. We have all the pictures that we need for Kilton. Meaning, when we get to this part right here, we don't need to stop by Kilton. We've got all the pictures. When we do the final memory, like when we're doing this green section, rather than coming back over here later and doing it, we can do it right now. So let's update that. Instead of us warping here, for the final memory, towers. Oh my god, there's so many markers here. Yellow is what I want. Yellow. This guy can do this. Do that. And then go that way. And this yellow doesn't need to do this. Doesn't need to do that. Do this guy. Is Kilton there already? Yes, actually, yes. Maybe no. Maybe no. I call a green. I call a light green. Most likely no, actually. That is a good shout. What color is it? Pink. Ah, Elden clearing pink. No. So yeah, no. That is a good shout, actually. Let us revert those changes. And keep that as it was. But it's possible to do it before. Does Overworld Treasure Chest respawn after Blood Moon? No, it's one chest per playthrough. That is unfortunately the case. But regardless, getting all these pictures is nice. Knowing that we have them all early is very, very nice. So, southeast to west. Southeast, discover, west, so, Kala, Ridge. This is why you guys are here, keeping me honest, keeping me from making horrible mistakes that I have to correct later on. And then east to discover Sakala Bridge. And I think there's something. What's in this chest? What is in this chest? A Zora sword. That is actually kind of pog. Chest in water for Zora sword. Southwest. And then this part is where we pick it up. UZ09. UZ09. UZ09, UZ11. All the way until here. Boom. Bingo. Bango bongo. Right? And we'll double check this. Gleok picture. Chest. Southwest. UZ09. UZ11. UZ12. Yep, UZ12. Cave entrance. UZ10. UZ16. Cave entrance. Talus fight. Bubble frog. Ascend out. Talus fight. And then here is where it gets different. We don't do this. We've already done this. We already do this. UZ49. Already do UZ43. Already do UZ46. Already done Applegek. Now we go back to UZ33, already done. UZ28, done. UZ27 on the bottom. Actually, did I do UZ27? Or UZ28? We'll figure that out later. UZ27 down at the bottom. Then the Zora Sword. Over to UZ25. Addison Sign. UZ19. UZ17. UZ21. Here. Cave Entrance. Hinox. Bubble Frog. Here. Let me actually add that in. Let me add that in. This is the cave that we were practicing, like, flying through it. Super funny. You're just here for the 169 hours. We're only at 134, so it might be a while. Might not happen today. Hinox fight, ledge, activate, Gatinisis. UZ28 was earlier. Which one is UZ27? UZ27 is the one below. UZ28 is the one above. So it's UZ27 that we want to do. Yeah. UZ27 is the one we want. Gatinasis. Don't enter. Zora Sword. UZ07. Chest with Sapphire. UZ02. Drop down into the chasm. Go all the way through here. To break through the walls. We'll probably have a shield that does this, but we'll see. And then the chest at the end of the cave. Cool. What is after this? This red. Lightning Temple. Purple. Amazing. This purple. In between, no, because we don't have any extra upgrade. Never mind. We might want a Lookout Landing visit after this, though. Not here, but after this, definitely. Because in between this section and the next section, we get more, or actually at the next section, we get more shields, which will allow us to have more shield rockets. So we'll probably want to upgrade our shields before this, or after this section, this purple. That being said, GC45. Kara Bazaar is what I'm looking for. Not here. What am I doing? This. Yes. Still not sure if this is what we're gonna have as finalized. wow, that was perfect. Still not sure if this is going to be the finalized version. Because as this stands, we don't really do anything after this. We end up, I believe, here in the throne room. We could be doing stuff here in Gerudo to take advantage of the fact that we're here. In fact, we could do this section here. Maybe. Or something here, or something, you know? Just or something. We could be doing something. Quests, right. So what quests need to get done? I don't know what this stuff is. What even is this? Lizalfo's Tales? Why? Why is it showing Lizalfo's Tales? I don't understand this. Ah, there it is. Okay, I want side quests, shrine quests, side quests, quest objectives, and main quests. Main quests, not really. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. You know what? This bubble frog here? I don't know. I don't know. Let's do this. We've already completed the thing. Let's come over here. And let's just look at what needs to get done. What, you know, everything. Just what. There's a very specific order that they do it in the run. But that might not be best for us because we do take like 3 trips here. Whereas they take like 7. Okay, so I know for a fact you've got to talk to these guys. And in order to finish this, I think you go into the... What do you call it? Into this? And save their friend. Friend is somewhere here. I think you follow the water. Pretty sure you follow the water to get to him. Yeah, here he is. Can you shield jump with cannons? No. I don't think so. Discover that. Send out. There we are. Yeah, no, it just does that. Then we come back here. And we grab this, right? Grab the orb.
Ah. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, but I don't think that gives me anything, right? I can check, though. Do I have a rocket shield? No. Let's make a rocket shield real quick. And we can test. So we'll rocket shield. And then what happens when I do this? Yeah, no, it just, yeah. It just shoots down. Okay, make this. Yeah, I'm sure there's a use case for it. Ooh, okay, heavy. Noted. We need to get an upgraded one. Upgrade it. Not what I wanted to do. Ooh, very heavy. Very heavy, but doable. Sand Surfer might be better here. It might be. Might be. We got the stuff for it. Pretty sure. I imagine we would. No. Not at all what I wanted. No. Also, health. I know it is. I know it is, but this is just to get us there. I know a sled will be better. But I literally don't have another type. Like, I don't have the correct type. You're asking me for that which I cannot do. That's good enough. Or wheels instead of fans. True, we could do wheels instead. That's true, I could also use a rocket. And then we do hide and seek. Where's the girl? She's supposed to be here. In the meantime, grab this one. Where's the girl? Where is Little Miss Dahlia? She does move around a lot, yeah. It would be nice to know exactly what time she could be in class, actually. Maybe, like... No, early morning wouldn't work either. We're probably gonna have to make it noon before we do some stuff. What time does class get out? Let me check. This is good information to get. Yeah, she's here. But anyways, so there's that we have to do. So we do eventually have to come here and bring that over, right? But that's not hard. That's easy. So, like, that is done here. In fact, that can be done right here. As a matter of fact. That can be done right here. That's what we're doing. So this part right here, we're not doing yet. Yo, Dropkick Panda, thank you for the 5-month resub, my friend. Welcome back to the Looney Bin. Feel free to take your pants off. How you been? Yeah, it has been a while. That. And then we go this way. Like that. I like that a lot. And like you guys were saying, we'll use like a sand like contraption. class is out at 3. Oh, yeah, I was distracted. 3 p.m. That's good to know. Well, yeah. Garuda class is out at 3. So this part right here, we're not going to do it right after. We're going to do it here. So this is fine. What does that leave for us to do? Oh, sorry, yeah. So what does that leave for us to do during, like, right after this? I think this. I honestly think this. Because then we go into the cave and do the bubble frog. That would be a good spot to warp out. And then, yeah, yeah. So then rather than us ascending and making another bike, or like running over here, because making another bike isn't worth, so running over here, they will cut out this run here. So this section right here that you see is happening immediately after. And then what color do we make this? I guess pink. Yeah, pink is good. That is too close to that purple. Never mind, we're doing dark blue. Just like that. Boom. Perfect. And then that gives us something to do that cuts out time later on in the run. Because instead of running from here all the way to here to continue this quest, we just warp out. And rather than warping out here, we do this and then warp out, and then that saves us time. So then when we're doing this, when we come over here and do this stuff, we just go straight over to the next section. Yeah, I like that a lot. GC42. Just that section right there. It's that little chunk. Boom. Cool. Next section. Forgotten Temple, dark green. This. LL12. LBO3. I think is the one we want to grab. Oh yeah, this is completely different. LL19, you are here. 29 is here, 28 is here, 35 is here, water reservoir is here. Beautiful. That's how far we're going. Actually the tower chest here as well. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We do that part, do we? We do, okay. So again, it's at the water reservoir. Yeah, it's this. It's up until here. And we just have to check them all real quick. Warp 2. Remember how I was telling you guys how after this section we want to go back to Lookout Landing to get more Korok seeds? It literally, the route that I had set up, the route order that I had set up, already accounted for that. And this is northwest, tower for chest, north water reservoir, and then LL35, LL28, LL29, LL19, LL12, LL5, TR19, Hinox, Well, Shrine, Chasm, TR15, TR16, Hinox Fight, LBO3, the Yiga Clan Fight, LB2. It's almost like I've done this before. I know, right? The anticipation, the ability to anticipate needs is quite keen on past specs. Present specs, I'm feeling the wear. Only been streaming for 4 hours, but I'm feeling tired, if I'm being honest. I don't know, today's a dragging my feet day. That being said, I ran a lot of errands this morning, like a lot of errands. So Go easy on me. Hinox. Rowan Plainswell. Hinox. Shrine. Addison Sign. Temple. Korok. PS20. PS26. Enter the Forgotten Temple. PS18. LBO1. I'm not sure what's happening here. I'm not going to worry about it. Something I noticed in the shrine inside the Forgotten Temple, there's a flame emitter near a construct that you fight. The emitter just regenerates. Interesting. Well, we only need one. I could get several. Yeah, we only need one. And this very first Gamba that we do in GSI, before we even leave GSI for the first time, we get flame emitters. But if we don't get any from here, actually, we kind of need flame emitters from here. If we don't get a flame emitter from here, then it's GG. We just reload. This is actually one of the few Gambas that we're going to reload. If not the only one that we reload if we don't get what we want. Same with this one. This one we need at least one balloon. And then this one, we need at least one flame emitter and at least 9 wings, if I remember correctly. After that, I think it doesn't matter. Luckily, those two are like within the first hour of the run. Not a big deal. Anyways, what was I doing? Yes, this. Mayaoyas, whatever that is. Goddess statue. Take picture. Take picture of and examine goddess statue. And then we ascend out. P15, PS15, Addison sign. Not sure what this stuff is. But we don't do it. Okay, so after the Addison sign, we are done with that section. The Path to Forgotten Temple. Next is Fire Temple. And this area has actually changed a lot from our original routing. So we're going to have to make a lot of alterations to it. Here is where it is. Hey Yuri, how's it going? Here. I was confused. Just for a moment. Do you think someone who would want to route Hundo with glitches could take your updated route and put glitches in it? Or do glitches change the order of things too much? No. That's the great part about Glitchless is it's technically slower than runs with glitches. That being said, you could easily take it and put glitches into it. And then what that would look like is essentially... Let me turn these off. Like, in areas like this where I don't make speed food, that I wait until later, you can just make speed food because you'll have the duplication of being able to just have as many like lightning stuff as you want. Like I said, you can do it with glitches, but this run is not optimized for glitches. So there's a lot of opportunities that you would be missing out on. Like a lot of opportunity for time save that you would be missing out on. Like a lot of the stuff that I do here, I wouldn't necessarily do if I had glitches. Does that make sense? What was I doing? Here, yes. So. We warp here. Here, here, here. This is all good and dandy. Where does it start? Here. Warp to Water Temple. What in the name of Yad? And then southeast. Talk to Frank's wife. Grab Beach. And then inside rubble, grab old map from chest. And then fly northwest to Sitsum. Perfect. Curious about spiritual thoughts in the spreadsheet tab. You really got it all covered. You never know if there's like a spiritual thought. And Savior. S2. There you go. There's a spiritual thought for you. If God has a message, it should be included. True. Okay. We go over here. We fly all the way through to here. Do this. Instead of doing this EC17 right here, we don't drop here anymore. So we don't repair the Zora's longsword. We don't fly towards Goron City yet. We don't do EC17. We don't do this shrine yet. So here we do EC28. So Korok on ledge. Southwest towards Goron Hot Springs. On ledge, drop down, Korok. And I need the numbers again. EC 28. And then this is just take picture of Hot Springs. Right? Take picture of Hot Springs. I don't know of the actual requirements of the picture. Goron Hot Springs. A Goron soaking in hot springs. That is good to know. take picture of Goron soaking in hot springs. I want to check something. It's this one, right? Hot springs, yes. Camera work in the depths. It doesn't say you need to complete the dungeon yet, so we're gonna trust the guide that you don't have to complete the dungeon yet. It doesn't have that as a requirement, so... And then here we're gonna say, ascend with fallen rock to Sky Island for Sage's will. I don't know why this is still going green. Not a fan. And then west. Drop down to platform or chest with what kind of... I always forget the names of the Goron weapons. I'm so bad at those. Cobble Crusher. I'm actually so bad. Even in Breath of the Wild. Even when I played Breath of the Wild, I was like, I don't know, Stone Destroyer? Dick Flattener? Rock Smasher? Who cares? Who cares? They're all the same. And then Octorok right here. And then, north up a bit to Octorok. Repair. Strongest used weapon. We don't know what that's going to be yet. We have no idea what our weapons are going to look like at this point, guys. And we're not even going to try. We're going to do some run-throughs and then we'll get a kind of an idea for it. It's going to be too much of a headache to try and even like guess what our durability is going to look like, what weapons we'll have, what we're going to be combining them with. We're just going to have to do run-throughs and figure that out. And if we get to a point where we need weapons, we'll go from there. But for now, this is fine. Ooh, you know what I just realized that we did not do? I have the Fierce Deity set, and I will be able to get the Fierce Deity sword. Yes! And at this point, I already have the Big Oron sword. At this point in the run, I've already grabbed this Big Oron sword that's in here. And I've probably used it a bit. So chances are the weapon that we'll be using and repairing is the Big Oron sword. But we'll see. It'll be like a Big Oron sword that has been fused with like a Lionel part. Which would be Pog. That would be an amazing weapon to have. But who knows? Who knows? I did, however, make a mistake, guys. I prematurely moved forward past this part when we should be routing in this stuff, and I don't think my notes have this Korok and this shrine yet. So let's go ahead and add that real quick. Right here. So... This. I'm gonna kiss your ass. I mean, kick your ass. I believe we call those Freudian slips, my friend. What was I doing? Okay, yeah, so first pillar. All fine. Follow the light to the second pillar. I think I want to do the second pillar first. Yes, I do want to do the second pillar first. And then start the Korok. So we're going to switch this order up. Because doing the second pillar will allow me to then, like, do the second Korok as the pillar is turning. Like that. Like that. Like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like that. Oh, wait. Did I just undo what was the correct order? It was correct, and I undid it. Why am I so dumb? Why is this my brain right now? I said it, I looked at it, and my brain said, no, that's not correct, when in reality it is. Lever, then Korok. Thank you. And then here, north to start escort for Korok GC45. Then we go east southeast to Arbiter's grounds. For now, I'm just gonna say activate. Hello. That's a lovely sock puppet you have. What's its name? Ew, what's it eating? Is that spaghetti?
No, it's pop. I mean, it is.
It is spaghetti in its mouth? Well, it should probably chew it and swallow it before talking. What's its name?
Floppy. It's a girl.
Floppy? Her name is Floppy?
I don't know her name.
That's a girl, so Floppa.
Floppa.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Or Flopperina.
Ooh, Flopperina.
Mm-hmm. Flopperina? Flopperina is a good name. I like it. You want to show chat your sock puppet? And it's got spaghetti in its mouth? Yummy.
Doesn't want to eat it.
Doesn't want to eat it. It's an amazing sock puppet. I love it. I love the colorful hair. I love the feather on her head.
She loves dancing.
Is her hair long and wavy like yours?
Mm-hmm.
I love it. Eating with his mouth open. How rude. You don't eat with your mouth open. You gotta chew it. Exactly. There you go. It must be really like gamey spaghetti if it takes a lot of chewing, because you typically don't have to chew spaghetti a lot.
That's true.
It's true. I wonder why it's really chewy.
I gave him hard spaghetti.
You gave it hard spaghetti? Well, that's gonna be impossible to eat. Half-cooked spaghetti. It's not fully cooked yet.
I cooked it all the way.
Exactly. You cooked it all the way, then why is it taking forever to chew?
It finished. Look, it finished.
Oh, there you go. Now it's eaten. There you go. Swallowed it. Silly. Okay. Now that's fine. I just had to add that in before I forgot about it again. Oh my god, these numbers. Even without the numbers, this thing's a mess. But it's okay. So, where were we? We were here. Right here. Okay. This one doesn't come yet. We blue ball it a bit. So first is actually EC19. Whoa, undo that. Wait, so what is the hotkey for, what's the hotkey for cut? Control X, that's what it is. Oof, it does that though. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna do that. And that. EC19. Put these back on, I guess. EC21. There we are. And then this one. And then Statue Mouth, Balloon Above Bridge, Discover Stowlock. I actually have this in a different order. I have this first. I'm all over the place, guys. Spaghetti everywhere. Literally, I'm like... Am I going north to the springs? I'm confused about where we started. Yeah, so I'm... From the springs, we go north. So we do the treasure chest, the Sage's Will, up in the sky. Drop down to this chest. Then up to this Octorok to renew our thing. Right? Then north to the bridge. Right?
He has a tongue. He has a tongue. He has a tongue.
Oh, he's a tongue now, like a snake.
Kind of.
EC19. Like that. Okay? That's how we want it. Then we drop down. And then east, drop down, talk to Bluto. Okay? We talk to Bluto, then we do EC20. EC20. Then we do Marakaguk. And then we go straight to Unobo HQ, Unoboko HQ. That's right, that's right. Miragia fight is not yet. Now we do this stuff. Do I still need to attack up food? No, I do not. I have full attack up armor, I believe. Actually, the thing is, I don't even think I have bananas at this point. Maybe I do, but who knows? It's a bit different than it was before. I'm making a change, guys. I am making a change. I don't like this flight up to the shrine.
Hey,
Hmm?
my doggy's cleaner now.
Oh, nice. No, we hate changes. Why is this a thing?
What is?
Look at this. How does this happen?
Puppy, come here. Such a good dog. What's the password of Overwatch?
You're gonna have to ask mommy to put that in for you.
Mommy? Can you put the password in? Did you hear what Mother said? Puppy, what are you doing? Do I press yes?
What are you doing?
She's watching her show.
Yeah, I don't know what it's doing.
It's young.
Okay. It's updating. Okay. And then this part here. I hate how these go over the shrines, or over the items, rather.
Wait, what? No. I cannot cancel.
I like that better. I actually like that a lot better. And this is just gonna warp. Oh, we don't do the spring drop anymore? Because we have a bike. Also, hey, Mad Lad, I don't think I said hi to you yet. How you doing? I just show in chat and say comments like, I've been here. Nice. All right, let's west southwest. Activate Gugu Karam light route. South. Discover abandoned Elden mine. And then we activate construct processing. And oh. And then get the Ema stone. I think this has some grand pose in it too. Yeah. Yep. And then Fire Temple. And then we start the green. Buy 1 Goron Spice at the general store. Buy the remaining armor. We also repair... maybe not. We may not have the diamonds to repair the thing yet. We'll have 2. Maybe a 3rd. We might have enough to repair the weapon here. Maybe. We'll see. Make... What is the weapon called again? That's the jeweler. Boulder Breaker. Not sure if we'll be able to make it at this point, but we'll see. Okay. So now northeast behind shrine. Yeah, behind Mara Kaguk below. Grab Orok EC17. And then ascend up and northwest to start to help Little Goron. What's the name of the quest? The Ancient City, Goronia. Gorondia. And then northwest, start escort for this guy. North, enter Unobo Co. HQ South Cave. What am I wanting to do? Duplicate. Sure. EC13. Alright, and then
What's your name, baby?
north, east, turn in Little Goron Quest. Northwest on top of Unobo Co. HQ, Gorok EC 13. I think I'm gonna have to do this first. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this first before I go in here. This has to change, this order. Just slightly. Okay, yeah, then we do EC06. And then Novo Escort East Cave. No.
Buttons.
Yeah, it's for this thing. I think we grab the thing here. Yeah, the Zant helmet here. We grab this. No. Is it in one of these? Ah, it's this one. Yeah, it's this here. Okay. I'm not building a bike for this. I'm going to use spring east to Korok EC08 under bridge. then I'm actually going to do... Yeah. 2. Then Lizard's Burrow.
Mommy, what are you making? Can you give me pieces? Just little pieces.
Here's these for yours.
Oh, thank you.
I thought I'd be good with that.
I want to fly. That girl is actually really fun. Mommy, can you give me some cold chocolate milk?
You can grab that.
But I'm in the middle of the game, so I'm about to start.
Then you can have it.
Aww. What?
Sorry, guys. What song is playing? It says "Stow on Side." I don't know what that means, but that's the name.
Coffee.
Oh, thank you.
Let me know if you want more.
Mommy, I'm thirsty.
Louis, come get your own thing after your game is over.
But it's the one of the long ones.
Hmm. You don't know this song. I mean, obviously you don't know like probably like this version of it, but this should be a classic.
You ready?
Wow. I just felt like life come back into my body, guys. I was definitely hungry. Feeling better? Yeah. A lot. Still like still worn out, still tired, but definitely feeling better. At this point, we need to have an Endura carrot. Is there anywhere along here that we grab one? I'm not seeing it. Might have to be that. I don't like that though. I think someone sent me a list of all of the quest requirements list. Are there any on GSI? Ooh, good shout. In the sky. No, not that I'm seeing. This quest right here gives us Endura Carrot as a reward. So we just need to change this a little bit. No, don't want those. Don't need those.
Now. 3.
Yeah, so there's a quest right here that gives us an Endura Carrot. So instead of doing the Melania Spring here,
Puppy, guess what? I'm killing so many people. I think I'm gonna be the game.
oh yeah,
Uh-huh.
you're killing so many people.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be how we do it. Okay, that's better. Won't do UM10. We'll go straight to this. Then 8.
They haven't killed my parents yet.
Slightly different order I'm doing this in. I'm going to do the one on top after. So UM 12. So north, northeast, in front of Tech Lab, Borok UM 12. Then the Tech Lab, then UM 11. Then UM 1. How crazy is this cave for me to just do it? Nice.
You want more, Lily? You want more, puppy?
Yes, please.
Lily, did you want more?
No, thank you.
Because with this, we supposedly like go up and then glide over to here and get the entrance, which actually, regardless, I think that's faster. But we'll see. We'll see how crazy this cave is. In what order should I do the dungeons? Whatever order your heart desires. I'm not gonna deprive your casual playthrough of the joy of independent thought and decision making. I think the order that I did them in was Boron City, I think was the first one I did. I think the Fire Temple was the first one I did. Then I did... No. Then I did the, what do you call it?
Guess what?
The Water Temple. Then Thunder Temple. Then Wind? I can't remember. Actually, I think Wind may have been my first one. Then Fire. The game pushes you to do Wind first. Makes sense. But yeah.
Lily, can you get your cracks out of here? It's flipped over. You want the steak half or the chicken half? You want half and half.
The steak half or the chicken half? Whichever you decide to impose upon me.
Here, give me your plate.
this way.
So it ends up being kind of both. You get a little bit.
Okay, thank you. With speed food, this wouldn't be too terrible. But we don't have speed food. Let's try without. Like, it would honestly be faster to just warp back to the tech lab. If that's even possible. I don't know if that's even possible. Yeah, tech lab isn't a warp point in this game, I don't think. What if instead I do this? Do all this. Down here. Kill him. And come to right here. Oh my god, it's a million times better. A million times better. And that's even better than warping. Grab this guy. And then do the shrine. Yeah, that's a million times better. And then Rasa walk. Do we still need to talk to him here? I'm gonna say yes. So somewhere here. So we turn in the Okay, so we have to have started it there. I'm not sure if we have to take a picture of it. But anyways, we do need to... Oh, whoops. I kind of like that. If I do this now...
The leash? Leash? No leash? I'm not seeing the leash. Have you seen the leash of the dog?
No. Mommy might have it. It does still show them. Okay. That's unfortunate. I was hoping it would not show them.
Daddy?
Um. What does he have? Isn't good. I just want to confirm Dinral's path real quick. So I'm pretty sure he comes from down here, or he comes up here. And that's what I want to confirm, is I want to confirm if he comes up from here and goes that way, or if he comes this way that I'm going right now. I don't see the dragon here. Oh, that could just be because I missed him. Is that him? That is him. Has routing death been easier or harder than you initially thought? Or about what you expected? Way easier, actually. Way easier. Because the depths is very straightforward. There are 3 prerequisites in the depths. And that is the mines that Koga appears in. Like the Koga main quest. Other than that, everything else, like, you can do it however you want. Okay, so it looks like he does go backwards here. is it just level 1? No, it's level 2 that he gives me. So yeah, definitely way easier. I don't know why, but this is probably one of my favorite parts of the game. Just being able to stand on the dragons. I love that feature. Wasn't the biggest fan of Breath of the Wild not being able to stand on the dragons and ride them. Being able to just stand here and chill is so nice. I don't know why, I just love it. This is like one of those few things that is better than Breath of the Wild. Never round or speedrun Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, but always been fascinated by the routes you guys come up with. Wouldn't even know where to start. The answer to where to start is get something on paper. And then see how it works. And then fix the problems that you encounter. And then run it again. And then fix the problems that you encounter. And then run it again. And that's just how it works. That's how Breath of the Wild was for me. Just get something on paper and then roll with it. And that's what we're doing here. We literally took the glitched 100% route, shaped it a little bit to work with what we need to do, and we're just going to roll with it. Right now, we're still writing down the routes and such, but that is what the plan is. In Breath of the Wild, did you bounce off the dragons, or did they not have collision? You bounced off of them. You took damage, and then you bounced off of them. Is there a lot of cooperation with routing, or are people trying to do their own methods for the most part? So it depends. If there are a lot of people doing the run at the same time, then typically there is cooperation in a speedrun, okay? Typically. I'm speaking for most of the time with speedruns for video games. That being said, when you have a leaderboard, where it incentivizes runners to not work together, and it creates sort of a divide and conflict of interest, like the one that Tears of the Kingdom has, then you end up with what is currently happening in the community, where every single runner writes their own route, does 1 or 2 runs, and then leaves. That's how it was in Breath of the Wild as well. What changed in Breath of the Wild was I came in after 2 or 3 people had already run the category, and I just ran it to the ground. I did literally 5 years of consistent runs and reroutes and optimizations and changes. And what that resulted in is a community that was more willing to do speedruns because of the decreased amount of effort it took to get to the point of running. All they had to do was download my route. They had all the slides, they had all the help, they had everything. It was optimized, so it wasn't taking them, 30 hours like it took me in the beginning. And it made sense, and it accounted for all the problems that you would run into in a run normally. And so by the time they got to it, there weren't the headaches and issues that you would normally run into a run. And so because of that, after about 2 years in Breath of the Wild, we had a consistent, I think, 4 or 5 runners at any given point. There were always at least 5 people running and we were all running the same route. That's gonna take a while to get to for this game. And it's gonna involve the same thing. It's gonna involve me grinding out runs for a long period of time to the point where it is consistent and like hashed out enough to where all of the headaches in the beginning are gone. Like, we will have to deal with the headaches of the beginning in order for other runners to find the speed run appealing, want to then run it, if that makes sense. Hey Jake dude, how's it going? What am I doing right now? Right now I was just taking a gander at the route that Dinral takes, the route that Dinral flies, so that I can kind of get a feel for it, you know? And it's good that he goes this way, honestly. The fact that he's going this way is great. The fact that he goes up like this is amazing. Because we go this way. So we just need to make sure that his route is in the such that he's on the surface and not in the depths when we do this Akala section. Doesn't matter where in the surface, it just needs to be in the surface. So that is good. What is this shrine here? Sibajitak. Alright. At some point from here until Harrytown, you need to shoot Dinral for, I think it's a claw? Pretty sure it's a claw. Dinral claw. In fact, actually, there, shouldn't miss that. What glitches do other tiers of the Kingdom 100% runners use? They use the, what do you call it? The recall slingshot. They use duplication, a lot of duplication. I think current patch 100% does about 2 hours. The full speed run includes about 2 hours, 2.5 hours of duping. Just duping items. Duping, like monster parts, duping charges, duping, like, and when I say monster parts, I mean like Lionel horns for weapons, duping charges for gambas, duping, what else do they dupe? Duping diamonds to sell for money. A lot of stuff, but it's like 2.5 hours worth. Oh, duping, dragon horns for speed food. Yeah, and then they have the here. I can even show you. This is part 1. Part 7. I'll show you right here. This glitch right here they use. This is called a recall slingshot.
That was not good enough. Unless she has an updraft. That's
Pretty standard stuff. Basically a BTB. Gets you way up. Even this height is actually kind of bad. If you do it better, you can get even more height. Like you can get all the way up to the top. So it's basically the glitch becomes like a portable tower ascend. You know how the tower sends you way up? It's basically what a tower does, but anywhere you want. So that's also a glitch that they use. Out of bounds. There's a lot of out of bounds stuff. So yeah. But the biggest one is duping that we don't do. Talos, right? It is northeast. Yeah, it is. It is him. Just double checking. You never know. I could have done something stupid and then, like, instead of the thing going over to here, it goes to, like, this one. You never know. Is Nintendo also not patching Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know. Lucky for me, I happen to run a category that does not care if they patch glitches. That's the beauty of Glitchless. Is I don't have to care. People often come to my chat and they ask, what patch do you run for your speedrun? What patch is glitchless? What is the only thing that patches will affect? Glitches. Technically, if something in my run that I use gets patched, it was technically a glitch, in which case all my previous runs that used it are no longer valid. Right? So let's say that the developers patched something that previously we assumed was not a glitch. Is there ever debate about what is a glitch? Oh, absolutely. 100%. And it's always dumb. That's all I have to tell you. It's always dumb. It's the kind of debate that you never want to involve yourself with. Right, but you guys are speaking about something that what you guys are referring to are something that not only never happened in Tears of the Kingdom so far, but in 7 years of Breath of the Wild never happened. So, like, could it happen? Yes. Technically, they could, like, do a patch a game where they just completely remove Lomai Labyrinth. But chances are, like, this isn't Elden Ring. This isn't From Software. They're not just gonna remove chunks of the islands. So, by the way, those of you guys who understand that reference, kudos to you. UM09 is where I was. This Stalnox is not here. What if they move it 3 feet to the left? Again, that's where human judgment comes in. That's where we can say, okay, well, it being 3 feet to the right was not a glitch. It's just something they had to change for some reason. The brain is a powerful thing that most people unfortunately don't use. Not enough anyways. Northwest, myself included. Northwest. You're using 110% of your brain. South. M13. East in Woods. Offering Borok UM14. Sinatanika Shrine. Ooh, guys, hear me out. This yellow section, instead of doing it here, instead of going to Skyview Tower, what if, since we have a bike during this area, instead of going inside this shrine and losing our bike and then having to create a new one, we instead, holy crap, this has so many markers on it. We instead start it here. Well, Specs, what does that do? What it does is it allows us to, when we do this green section, activate the shrine. Don't complete it. Don't complete it yet, but just activate it. And then, when we do this yellow section, instead of warping over here, we'll warp over here. It's a little bit longer to get from here to here, but it saves us a 25-second warp. Which, this is definitely not 25 seconds longer than this. Right? So it's an overall time save. So we'll activate it, and then when we do this section right here, this yellow, we'll warp back here, do the shrine, and then continue. And this guy goes up to here. Oh no, he goes to this guy. I see. East. West. Escort. North. East. Addison sign. Addison sign? Addison sign. And then east in Lake. Warrock UM24. Southeast near road. Turn in Escort, Korok UM25. Southwest, another, oh no, there's a Talus. And then discover. Of course, it's called East Akala Plains Chasm. The answer was right here in front of me. I should have just trusted that. South. Addison sign. Right? Yep. Alright, let's see if I remember the Terrytown section. South, west. Terrytown. Races. Part 1. And then south, southeast. Discover Gamba. Do quest. East. Enter Chasm. This chasm is called Enter Terrytown Tunnel Chasm. And then Bubble Frog. And then ascend into living room. I need more room. Okay, here we are. Is it called like obstacle course or something? What's it called? Here it is. Here we are. Does all this stuff. Yep. That. And talk to Ronson, which I believe is here. Yep. Then we do UM33. This order's a little different than the glitched route, so I'm having to partially copy it. Whoops. Link's house. Activate this guy. Pond. UM42. UZ03. UZ05. And then the Battle Talus, northeast. And then this is where it changes. We do northwest, swamp, flower, Korok UM37, north, construction site cave, bubble, frog, send out, discover other entrance, and then north construction site well, and then north send Gerudo ladies to Lanayru. We send them someday. Send them off. Off. Somewhere. Or maybe we don't send them off. No, we don't send them off. We do this, though. So we don't send the ladies off yet. But we do this. And then we go west-northwest, up hill to Korok on, or Korok UM32 on tree. Complete. Chicken quest. I think with the chicken quest, do you have to talk to someone first? Or can you just go straight into chicken quest? Let me double check that. Because my gut tells me you can just do it. But there is a non-zero chance that that is not true. That you do have to talk to Penn or someone to start the chicken quest. You know what would be really good to have, guys? A save file that has nothing done, but has every single shrine and light route. You know what I'm talking about? Just so that we can fast travel places and then test any theories that we have. That would be a nice... We gotta wait our turn, apparently. Also, there's the Korok right there.
Oh. Ah. Oh.
Aha. So you do have to talk to Penn first. This is why we check. So, the order of this changes slightly. So in this case, we would instead want to start with Addison, then this quest here with the rock, then turn in the picture, then pen. I'm dumb. Don't. This, then this, then the picture, then pen, well, chicken and Korok. West to stable for Addison sign. Then northwest corner, break rock for quest, turn in Oni point, then picture for stable, talk to pen, discover the South Akala stable well, then do the Korok seed, then the chicken quest. Then Maya Chideg Shrine. And I'm not sure if we're going to keep the bike here or not. Yeah, we should. Because we just made one. Or did we? We didn't just make one. We've had one for a little bit. Actually, we did kind of just make one. We'll see. For now, we do the shrine. It's a proving ground. Okay. Not doing it might be a good idea then, but we'll see. The proving grounds are interesting because we would want to have like bananas for attack up food. That is something actually I need to put in questions, concerns, comments, spiritual thoughts. For us to look at later. And then let me guess, Shadow Hamlet ruins well. How did I know? What does the Shadow Hamlet ruins well have again? I remember it had a chest. Ruby. Actually kind of worth. Where was the escort Korok? It was that one. Yeah. And then southeast, downhill, finish, escort, Korok, UM26. East, Korok, UM27. Zonite bow, not really worth. And then southeast, tower. Send up. I have a spiritual thought. Rise and shine and give God the glory, glory. Rise and shine and give Hestu the boop. Boop. There we are. Your spiritual thought has been added. And then we say wing plus rocket shields. Make sure you have rocket shields. Wing plus rocket shields up to. But there's this banger song about Noah's Ark I highly recommend. Nice. There's actually a lot of songs about Noah's Ark that are kind of bangers. In the Belly of the Whale. What is it called? What's the band name? This is maybe a little bit. They're old though. In the Belly of the Whale. Newsboys and VeggieTales. It's like a VeggieTales song, but it's by Newsboys, and yeah, it's a banger. I remember that one. To ancient tablet, take picture. And then south. This is TotK Shrine. And then we take a bike up here. VeggieTales is Christian stuff a little bit out of my experience. Right, yeah, of course. But, regardless, it's a Jonah song. That's why you said Jonah. Or no, sorry, you said Noah's Ark, and it made me think of Jonah. Because my brain makes that kind of association. I admittedly have not had enough exposure to Jewish media. Not nearly as much as I would like. Same with like Eastern like Buddhist stuff. Not nearly as much as I would like. I'm uncultured in that sense. Gikaku Shrine. Does the Fablemans count? That was a great movie. UMS02. This is the order that they have it, so this is the order we're gonna do it. Funnily enough, I know a bunch about Buddhism just from the fiction I've read. Fableman is some proper Jewish culture. The closest thing I would say is I have seen plays of Fiddler on the Roof more times than I can count. It's whoops. Let me undo that. It's probably one of my favorites. That being said, it's just good. So a lot of people really like it. It's kind of a classic. But yeah, if I were to guess, I've probably seen it at least like a live play of it between like high schools doing it. You know what Fiddler on the Roof is? It's a Jewish oh, what's it called? I'm a bad Jew. It's a play. It's a play about a Jewish like family and their story. And about them being moved constantly and having a lot of struggles. But I've probably seen it between like high school plays and like actual real good like theater plays at least half a dozen times. Okay, so I want to start here, I think, at the Korok seed. '50s 10 Commandments, Prince of Persia, Joseph, King of Dreams. A lot of those are very Christian inspired, though, I will say. If we want to talk about like Jewish culture and Jewish media, a lot of those are very Christian heavy inspired. So I'm not sure those would count. That being said, they're pretty good. I think that's the starting point. Yeah, this is the starting point. And so, am I correct in assuming that's the start point? Yes. See, I know my stuff. So there. Get Kaku. Okay, and then the Zonite Shinguard's in the sphere. Hello. Then the crystal, then the dispenser. It's going really well, actually. Dispenser. Activate a panel that I'm assuming is here somewhere. And then shrine. Yeah. Should be correct. I'm gonna double check this. But that should be correct. Don't believe in hell. It's funny. Hey, joke's on you, I'm atheist. That being said, there's that big debate on like atheist versus, I think the word's agnostic. I don't know. Like, I'm cultured a certain way. True. I feel like everyone is. Everyone kind of inherits from their family and their culture a little bit. Whether we care to admit that or not. It's just part of being human. Alright, let's take a look at this island here. Is this my... Okay. Why am I out of... What do you call it? Stones. That's crazy. But yeah, ideally I would have like a practice save or a testing or like theory crafting save that has all of the shrines and light roots activated. That has all of the dungeons started, but not finished. Or maybe not even started, who knows? Because we don't want any quests done, or any quest progress. Okay, yeah, and then we fly over to here. This flight is a little scuffed. Is there a way to edit a save file on Switch? Yes. It involves homebrewing your Switch, though. Which I'm not a massive fan of. You know? Okay, so this. Start with this guy. Would it be worth it to practice on Yuzu? Maybe. Can't be bothered though. At that point, homebrew's even better. And then we actually go off this way. Yeah, and then we just jump off here, apparently. Into... Where's the circle thingy? Oh. Oh, I see. I should finish Tears of the Kingdom. I haven't beaten the entire thing. Like, I've done all the, like, the main stuff, like, the main quests and stuff, but haven't 100%ed it. I didn't 100% Breath of the Wild either until I started actually speedrunning. What's in there? This is where this is. What's in this thing? Oh, the Zonite Shin Guards. That's what's in here. I gotcha. That makes sense. How do you turn this puppy on? Is it these down here? I think it's this, actually. Yeah, I think this turns them on. That explains why we do this. You have a lot of unfinished games? Same, actually. Okay, that turns it on. Okay. Don't have to go around this. And then we can go from here. Move it over this way. Actually, I can just go up this. Over to here. Yeah, and then we do this one. Up this. Oh. Bye. Oh my god! Let me put it on! Thank you. Nay. You stupid. Hey, he's in. Is one enough? It is. Hello? Nani? Oh, it just stays. Cool. Can you place a construct head instead? That's a good question. That is a good question. Yeet. This guy. Where is this going? Bye-bye! Planned. Perfect. Not even close. Yeah, so that's the order that we're gonna do it in then. Oh, whoops, forgot to take that away. So yeah, we'll do it in that order. That, the timer. And then we go up to this. And then this. Awesome. North, northwest. Island with old map. Yeah, old map. Then northeast. Maze. Mogisari. Isn't there like a chest that we get for this as well? No? Wow, what a scam. Anyways. That is the end of the green segment, guys. Let me pee. Be right back. Okay. This music, by the way, is way more chill than what I normally listen to when I'm doing this stuff. You guys want to know what I listen to when I'm like off stream, like grinding out work for what do you call it? For speedruns and stuff? I listen to one of two tracks. So I listen to either Castle Lockstone or I listen to Greybird or the Grey Crow. Those are the two that I listen to. On repeat, by the way. Just either one or the other. Castle Lockstone, the Grey Crow. I listen to one of those two. If you guys want, I can play them for you. Here. Good
love you.
night. Love you. Sweet dreams. Okay. Neil Young. Okay. Like this is just to give you guys an idea about my mindset when I'm doing this routing stuff, okay? Those of you guys who have never played Death's Door, that is the game to play. So there's that one. Or this one. And these songs are so ingrained in my brain from like playing over and over and over again that I can tune them out. I just tune them out, but the mood gets me working. Like I work when I listen to this stuff. So yeah, those are the tracks that I listen to. Like those are the tracks that I listen to when I'm by myself working. So like this kind of stuff that we listen to, this lo-fi. Is this Titan Souls? No, it is it's a game called Death's Door. Basically, it's a top-down like Hollow Knight roguelite. No, not roguelite, but yeah. You played about half of it? Yeah. It's so good. I love it. The OST, the music in it is amazing. Absolutely amazing. The witch potion area? Oh, you didn't even get to the good parts, dude. You did not even get to the good parts. Holy crap, does that game get crazy. It's so good. I love the moral of the story as well. Because it gets into everything. It gets into things like the theory of like religion, about how like the whole purpose of religion is to try and trick ourselves into thinking that there is no death because of our fear of death. And it goes into things like because that's the whole purpose of the story of the game is you are this little crow killing people who are doing everything they can to cheat death. So like the whole story gets into all of that, and it's so cool. I love it. But anyways, that's my Death's Door rant. Let's get back to some actual work. But yeah, if anyone wants to go and play that, amazing game, great soundtrack, great gameplay. It's one of my top 5 games of all time. You remember watching speedruns of Death's Door at GDQ a few years back? It looked like a great game. It's so fun. It is so fun. Anyways, where are we at? We are now done with this green Akala section. Took us 9 years, but we got it. Now for Korok Forest. And then all this stuff. But we've gotten a lot done. I think I'm about tapped out. The food bought me like an extra hour or 2 of work, but I think I am now officially tapped out for the day. I might do a little bit off stream, who knows, but I think I've reached my daily limit. I know I've only gone for 7 hours, but yeah. I did a lot beforehand, so that's why I'm so pooped. I started pooped. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow, for sure. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. I appreciate your support. Those who donated, those who gave bits, even if you just watched, it means a lot to me. So yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great night.